right? And Constellation Metropy. Okay. I feel a sneeze coming again. Did I get that one? No.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So,
Okay,
it's
let's go back to
legally yours
the
now.
starting storyline. Ooh. On.
Abandoned
Hi,
property belongs
DJ.
to
How are
whoever
you?
finds it first. So, it's legally
Need to
yours
go
now.
this way. We are in the Summer Island event. Everything is made out of paper. It's adorable. My opinion so far is that I'm conflicted. I like that they are doing events that don't tie into actual lore, so people don't feel bad if they miss them.
Paimon couldn't even tell where they hopped off to in the end.
But then the other side of it is it's taking so long to get the main story that I also cannot recommend this game to someone to start playing today, because they will get really interesting things with like Kari Burt and the Loom of Fate and all sorts of stuff happening, and there's no resolution to the questions that it brings up. Yeah, probably because we're entering a magical book.
Excuse me, honored travelers. Did you come from the Cliff of Prophecy, perchance? Chubby? Who are you calling chubby? I've just got a slightly thicker layer of paper on me, that's all. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Armand, and I'm an elder of the Forest of Blessings. I've been waiting here for the Hero of Prophecy to arrive.
I haven't done the event, so I cannot say, but I can say that we entered it through a book like you do Winnie the Pooh and Kingdom Hearts. So it probably is a book made by someone like Alice, one of the witches.
Traveler, could you pinch?
Pinching, you say? Well, I can help with that. Although you'll have to get a little closer. My arms are rather short.
That's alright. We know for sure this isn't the world we're familiar with.
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to the world. That is what the prophecy says. Dearie me, I completely forgot to introduce you to this world, didn't I? And here I am, getting all excited by the arrival of the hero. have to excuse me. This old brain isn't what it once was. All shell and no nut. Oh well, perhaps my once glossy paper has faded past the point of no return.
Oh, is that why he's black and white?
It's okay, really.
Let me think. Where should I even begin? Pretty much forgotten everything that happened in the past. Right. I believe the story circulating along the pulp of this forest goes as follows.
So, okay. Instead of like Winnie the Pooh, I'm getting very strong Chronicles of Narnia, Lion Witch in the Wardrobe vibes.
A long, long time ago, 3 goddesses created this world and named it Simulanka.
Three goddesses. Were they golden? Insert Zelda humor here.
The goddess of creation, who
Oh my
presides
God!
over matter and magic, created the mountains and rivers and gave us life. Her powers also paved the way for Simulanka to exist in numerous worlds. After the goddess of creation came the goddess of prophecy, with dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. She induced the sky to spin and the earth to move. Even to this day, her statue still stands tall at the highest point of Constellation Metropole. The final goddess was the goddess of fate, she who reigns over all treasured tales and dearest wishes. She bestowed upon us the fierce and everlasting feelings of love and hate, and showed us the meaning of death and hope.
Okay. This is an event that someone is going to be required to play. Okay, let me make a freaking marker. Why do I say this? Because he just explained how the world of Teyvat was created. That's what he just did. He explained how the world of Teyvat was created. There are 3 goddesses that created the world. They all followed certain rules to give access to things, one of which is fate and constellations. He just described how the world of Teyvat was created.
Whoa, they all seem super impressive.
Of course. All new residents of Simulanka come to the forest to thank the goddess of creation for founding this world, and travel to Constellation Metropole to witness the divinations of the goddess of prophecy's numerous oracles.
So they're explaining the creation of Teyvat in a fictional world, which is very much what the Chronicles of Narnia does, at least with Lion, Witch in the Wardrobe and the Prince Caspian books. Those 2 books are basically Aslan introducing someone to the creation and the love of God through the world of Narnia. And once they have found the love of God, they can then experience it within their own homeworld. That's what happens to Susan and Peter, is they're old enough to, they have gotten all the lessons from Narnia that they can. Now it's time for them to live in their own world.
After that, they make their way to the end of the world and tell the goddess of fate about their most cherished dreams. Well, at least that's how it used to be.
How it used to be? Did something bad happen?
You mentioned something about restoring peace to the world.
Oh, yeah. That has to do with the hero you're waiting for, right?
Yes, this old brain of mine may have forgotten many things, but I will never forget the day the evil dragon descended upon our forest.
That's the second time we've heard something about an evil dragon. The first time we hear about an evil dragon, okay, outside of like Mondstadt and stuff, is there are evil dragons in Fontaine. Ancient legends, there are evil dragons. And so they're talking about evil dragons in the sense of Alanis and the previous fictional evil dragon that we get was the one that's actually the Oceanid that's in the Marianne storyline in Fontaine, the first release section of Fontaine. They talk about an evil dragon. I think it was Anne. And the evil dragon attacking the thing. And that evil dragon and all that storyline is in regard to like Jacob and the bickering that they come through politics and stuff involving the Narsian crew's Ordo. So, and then the Sea of the Bygone Era has the dragons agreeing to like besiege ancient Fontaine. A lot of this is history painting the dragons as evil. And dragons in this world are actually not evil. They are the original rulers of this world. That's why Neuvillette gets his power restored to him by Focalors, the goddess of justice, as given to her by Celestia, because she believes that those powers belong with the originator of them, which is the sovereigns, the 7 sovereigns. And so now one of the sovereigns has their power back. The only other thing that you could talk about with evil dragons that are from, let's say, outside Teyvat, we don't quite know where Elenus is from. Elenus is probably a dragon from beyond Teyvat's bubble. He's probably not from the realm of light. He's probably from outside of the bubble of Teyvat, so beyond the rift, like the stars and stuff, where Honkai Star Rail and stuff takes place. He's probably from there. Or the Abyss. Well, the Abyss is within the bubble of Teyvat. And we know that Vishaps, once they're exposed to the Abyss, mutate. That's why, like, the Electro and the Water Vishaps that they tested on in Enkanomiya could no longer evolve past a certain point, and they lost the ability to evolve farther into, like, the bigger ones and stuff. They mutated. And it was suspected at the time of Enkanomiya's height that the water dragon himself would not be able to be created. Now, Durin, who is the carcass, dragon carcass on Dragonspine, he is not a dragon created by the world. He was created, his life was created by Gold. And we know that Gold is a Conrian. We know that Gold is Rhindaughter, the person who created Albedo. And we know that Gold is one of the sinners. Dainsleif calls them sinners. I think it was 5 or 6, 5 sinners that betrayed Conria in allowing the rift to the Abyss open. They experimented, and then they allowed the monsters from the rift into the world and didn't do anything to stop it. Now, whether or not they were actually justified in their reasoning to use the rift to attack Celestia, or, you know, what have you, we don't really know. We can surmise that the rift was torn open in Conria because that's where the calamity happened and all the Archons had to go and respond. However, we know from older people, other older NPCs and articles and paperwork and stuff that we find in the game, tells us that the same time as the cataclysm was happening in Conria and the Archons were going to Conria in response to the cataclysm calamity, in response to that, the entire world was on fire and every single nation was dealing with an attack from within their own nations. So, like the chasm, because it's so far down, the chasm was one of the source points for it to be attacked. We don't know where the source point where Mondstadt was attacked. We haven't gotten that location yet. We haven't gotten the location for Fontaine. We know that Sumeru's was likely, because Conria and Sumeru overlap each other, we can assume that the Sumeru section was also the same section that leads to Conria at that single point. So Sumeru and Kanye are kind of probably the same sort of location. But we don't have a location really for Inazuma. We can surmise that it was Hurricane Island, not Fog Island. Hurricane Island. Or maybe there's a farther island out because there are other islands in Inazuma that we perhaps just cannot see. They haven't been added to the map of any sort. And of course, we don't know anything about Notlon. And Fontaine. I think the Sea of the Bygone era is from a time before the Calamity. It would be thousands of years old. So we don't have a location for where Fontaine was attacked either. Because we don't have a gigantic scar of the
Came
Calamity
down
in
from the
Fontaine.
skies in
But
an
we know that all of them
ominous
were attacked.
black mist and ravaged our homeland. Its gigantic footprints can still be seen in the kingdom of breezes and bells. We're incredibly fortunate that no one was hurt.
The dragon came down from the skies, so it came from outside the bubble, as a black mist and ravaged our homeland. That is describing what the Rift Hounds look like. Basically, that's basically describing what the Rift Hounds look like, except instead of it being a Rift Hound, a dog, it's a dragon. And ravaging the homeland, that's exactly what the dogs do. So, I want to see what this footprint looks like.
The terror doesn't stop there, I'm afraid. Ever since the attack, the Calligraphy Tavern in the forest has been closed. No one knows why, but it's a catastrophe of the highest order for us, forest dwellers.
A catastrophe of the highest order? All because a tavern closed? If we were talking about Mondstadt here, Paimon might understand, but is it really all that serious?
Good. Goddess of creation above. We'd take even the greatest flood over the closure of the tavern. Wet paper will dry out with time. Fallen trees can be restored. But the Calligraphy Tavern is the only source of the magic tonic that sustains all creatures in the forest.
So I have an instinct that this book was created by Alice, and either Lisa or Alice, because Lisa's a librarian, because we just got access to Alice's book study area with Wolfie and the stuff in the library, in the deeper section of the library. That obviously is Alice's stuff. And the book looks like it belongs in the library, in Alice's section of the library, which would be the restricted section, which Lisa would also have command over. So either Alice or Lisa took this book outside of the library of Mondstadt and put it on the table, but they left it there for us, the traveler, to find it. Because Alice doesn't want to talk to us, she has more fun. Literally, she has more fun just playing around with our brains.
Magic tonic. It was gifted to the forest by the goddess of creation herself. A special potion that helps us maintain our vitality. Well, our bodies will gradually crumple and become brittle until they eventually disintegrate entirely. Our colors will fade and we'll start to lose our memory until we can't even remember our own names.
Oh.
But wait, Grandpa Almond...
Oh, I'm afraid so. The color has all but completely faded from my paper. To be honest, all I really remember is that I'm supposed to wait here for the hero of prophecy. But I've already forgotten who gave me that order to begin with.
Then we've got to act fast!
Oh, brave Pixie. May the goddess of fate reward you and your friend for your kindness. Could it be you're the heroes I've been waiting for all along?
I like this guy's voice actor. It's very good.
Not sure how we know that. Plus, we can't even remember how we got here, so it's not looking too promising.
Well, this is turning out to be quite the conundrum for old Almond Brain here. The prophecy never mentioned anything like that. For now, why don't you come with me to the Hut of Blessings? Our forest fairy lives there. Maybe she'll know what to do.
Whoa, a forest fairy?
Oh, you betcha. She's prophesized to join the hero on their journey.
Well, then she sounds like
Okay.
that meadow over there looks pretty strange.
That's what the Calligraphy Tavern looks like. Now it's lost all of its color.
Those poor little hamsters. Where am I going? Up there. I heard a sound like an Oculus appeared on the map. Arcantion event? Yes, they are all canon.
If you could just wait a moment, the fairy should be...
Traveler! Paimon! Paimon knows that voice! It's really you! I'm so happy to see you! Sorry. So Nilou is the forest fairy? Well, you certainly look the part. Thank you. To be honest, I'm still getting used to it.
I like this outfit so much better than her actual real outfit. One, her hair looks better. Two, the Taurus horns that are on her original outfit never jived with me. I like this outfit so much better because it leans more into Goddess of Flower type motif.
It's the weirdest thing. I remember I was reading a book at the Grand Bazaar, and then I guess I must have fallen asleep at some point because, well, then I woke up dressed like this. And in my dream, someone spoke to me. They said, "You are the fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Now go, save the forest with your magic."
This is so much. That says Alice written all over it. And I say that because our first time we went to Summer Islands, we got there with Dvalin helping us with Venti to get there, and it was a party for Klee because her mom couldn't hang out with her. This is so much Alice. This is literally a book from Alice's study, put where we would find it.
At first, I thought this whole world was just part of the dream. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to wake up. I couldn't find anyone I knew from the real world either. Sounds similar to what happened with us. Anyway, sorry for my reaction back there. I got a bit too excited when I saw you two. It's okay, we totally understand.
Oh, blessed be the goddess of fate above. You're already friends with the fairy of the forest.
Grandpa Almond, thank you so much for bringing my friends here. Could you let the others know I'm coming? I'll head over right away.
Of course. Leave it to me. Hey-ho, pistachio. Today truly is a blessed day.
Wow, Nilou. Looks like you made sure... Well, when I arrived here yesterday, Grandpa Almond told me all about the state of this world. Since they think of me as their forest fairy, I just felt like I had to try to help them. Oh, so you mean like... Unfortunately, I don't know how to use the magic of this world. I've tried using my vision, but it doesn't seem to work here.
Sorry.
If the books stored in this hut are anything to go by, this seems to be the place where the goddess of creation first made the townspeople of this forest. She folded the pages of books into small origami animals, gave them life with her magic, and with time, that's how the Forest of Blessings took shape. Maybe one of the books here? I read them all, but only found one reference to magic.
You've only been here a day, girl. You just said you got here yesterday.
The incantation, abracadabra, means to create what I say. This is a world made up of words, where fantastical powers can be wielded by all.
So the last Summer Island before the pre-Fontaine event one with the Oceanid trapped in the desert bottle thing. The last one that took place on the actual Summer Islands, that was Fischl's dream of Crucian blah 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 fancy thing. That was her stories that she had written down brought to life. So books can be made reality if a witch, like Alice, deems it so.
Okay, so
Yeah, from the other books I read, it seems like this goddess really likes to play fast and loose with the details.
so what should we do now?
Oh, yes. I was going to help some of the other residents of the forest. They've been busy making preparations to reopen the tavern, so I thought I could help out.
Got it. Guess we should.
This whole thing is making me pretty nervous, actually. It's like I've been pushed on stage without being taught the choreography. Since I'm already wearing the costume, though, I might as well try to play the part. It's what a professional dancer would do. And who knows? Maybe I'll find my own magic along the way. All I can do is try, right?
So we don't know. All we know is that the goddess of flowers, so we know that Sumeru was ruled by 3 gods. One was a female gendered called the goddess of flowers. She had one other name too. The easy one is goddess of flowers. And that she went somewhere. She was last seen going into the cave where we end up fighting Apep. She was last seen going into that cave, and that's it. She supposedly died or vanished from the world after that point. And that was after the Fire King in the desert had died. So she goes into this cave where we end up fighting, where we later fight Apep in the modern day, and we don't know where she went. It is theorized that Nilo is the goddess of flowers reborn based on like her character story and stuff tied to her, and that whenever we meet her in the both in her character story and in the Sumeru story, she is literally standing in for bringing a festival for the goddess of flowers back into prominence, and she's literally playing the part of the goddess of flowers during that dance. And she has a flower tattoo on her back. Like there are so many things that like are heavily hinted at in game that she is the goddess of flowers reborn. We don't know anything about her family or where she came from, which is, you know, part of the course for most most JRPGs. We don't know about their heritage. But for Nilo, it seems like either she does not know or she does not want to tell us that she is the goddess of flowers. But it's very much implied that she is.
At least you're optimistic.
Thank you.
It's got a little toy train. It's cute. Oh, we're still going to put things here. Yep, that's going to have something to put onto it. Hello. Welcome, honored guests, to the Forest of Blessings. Do remember to avoid the giant dragon who can come knocking at any time. Don't let him get in the way of your travels. I wanted to give the dragon some paper models that might improve his mood. But he doesn't seem interested in listening to me, flying off as she pleases as she always does. It's the fabricator. Every paper model I've made to this moment is inside. I've jumped across the world. Okay. They were all generous to let me make paper models based off of them. Grab some coins, consider them a welcome gift, then stuff them into the fabricator, and turn this wheel, and dewdrops I'll bring you. It's a gotcha machine. Ask my friends for coins, they'll give you some. Basically, is what he's saying. Just start the fabricator up. No. Okay, so a descendant is not an archon. A descendant. So there's two different words. The traveler is a descendant from the heavens, if that makes sense. He's descended. He's descended from the heavens, and I am the fourth descender, meaning I have come down from the heavens. Descendant in terms of heritage is different. None of the archons have heritage, like blood-related heritage. The only weird one is A and her sister, because they were sisters. That's the oddball thing. We also don't know what everyone looks like in real form. So we know that Farina is an Oceanid. We know that Venti is a wind wisp. Game hasn't told us that. We know that Zhongli is a dragon. Game has told us that. We can theorize that A and her sister were birds, because A is looking for a bird during her idle pose, and then Yaimiko has a fox eat a bird during her idle pose, and Yae is related to Raiden A. So those two idle poses go together. So we can surmise, we can guess that A is a bird in her real form. Things like that. And then we know that Nahida is basically a little... Nahida's true form is the little twig and the leaf in her hair. That is Nahida's true form. It's a goddamn gotcha machine! It's a bird. It's cute. That's so cute. Okay, bye. Okay, so apparently I want the excerpts of bliss.
Look, the forest fairy is here, and she brought her companions. Grandpa Almond was right. They do look promising.
His name is Chestnut!
Hello there, everyone. I heard you were working on the piping for the calligraphy tavern. Is there anything we can do to help?
Oh, we wouldn't dream of troubling you with our petty problems, my lady. Don't you worry. We have it all under control.
You sure about that? Because...
Yes. We have my careless friend to thank for that. He promised we could leave the pipe connecting to him, and, well, the results speak for themselves.
Hey, I just wanted to inspect each
His
pipe.
name's Ginkgo!
This is the network the magic tonic has to flow through. I was just trying to be thorough. So I disassembled the whole thing.
All the little hamster guys are named after trees. 'Cause almond, chestnut, ginkgo.
Yeah, and now you've forgotten how to put the thing back together. Have you been eating too many nuts again? 'Cause you are what you eat.
Please don't fight. I know everyone wants the tavern to reopen as soon as possible so that the forest can return to normal. So, why don't you let us help out?
Yeah, we're here anyway, so we might as well be helpful.
Well, if you're offering... Basically, the pipes need to be connected properly to allow the magic tonic to flow through. If you put the wrong pipe in the wrong place, the tonic will get stuck halfway.
Attention to detail is key.
Says the guy who messed up the whole thing in the first place.
Oh, amazing! You did it!
Now the tonic will flow into every. Oh, gotta say though, Paimon is starting. It's not greed!
Well, if it's really just one sip, I guess that would be fine.
Just be careful. This is one of the last cups left in the entire forest. We're supposed to save it for our research.
Just a sip! Promise! Okay, here goes! What was that? Oh, it's sticking to Paimon's tongue! Wait! Is this just regular ink?
Ink and paper.
Wait, does that mean what the legend says is true? The goddess of fate used ink to compose her stories on paper, and the goddess of creation used her power to bring those tales to life.
No wonder the tavern is so important to the forest.
Maybe the fading disorder occurs when the ink within the body dries up. That would explain why the beings here are forgetting their own stories.
So one of my friends that goes to like anime cons and stuff, they have a chalkboard and they'll do a question of the day. And at the last event they were at, they were like, what's the weirdest things you put into your mouth? And they're like, most of the answers were really normal. And then we got things that like someone ate paint once.
Oh,
I'm not really sure I can really wrap my head around this conversation, but there's no need to get all worked up on our behalf, my lady. With the pipe installed, I'm sure the tavern will be up and running in no time.
What do you mean, can't wrap your head around it? The fairy is recounting the story of how the goddesses gave us life. In fact, I've seen the goddess of creation with my own eyes.
really?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way you're old enough to have met her. We're the same age, and I think I would know considering we went to tell our wishes to the goddess of fate together. So stop talking a load of paper mache.
Paper mache.
Oh, fine. It was my grandfather, all right? He was the one that saw her. He said that one day after he finished work, he saw the goddess of creation grant us life with his own eyes. In her hands, she held the very paper used to form our bodies. She whispered something into the pages, and then suddenly a paper frog was born, ready to leap into the world. Oh, it was spectacular.
Ugh, cut the theatrics, will you? You weren't even there.
Wait, so that's it?
Oh, so in your world, the creation of life is a much showier affair? Huh, I'm learning something new every day.
I like the little like plant leaf thing on his head. It's cute.
Well, that's not exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
Magic doesn't have to be spectacular.
That's enough out of you. All your boasting is confusing our kind fairy.
Oh, no, it's all right. I actually think I understand the magic of this world a bit better now. Thank you.
The honor was all ours, milady.
I love them.
Traveler, Paimon, we should make our way to the next location.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your
Where am I
possession.
going? Okay. Oh, the lamppost is cool. It's a flower. Whee! Can I have this? Thank you.
Is it what you wish to find?
What a nice frog.
Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it.
Oh, Stream! Your rhythm is off again! At this rate, it doesn't even matter if the tavern reopens. The band's not even going to get any gigs!
I'm sorry.
Hello there. I hope we aren't interrupting your rehearsal.
Wait, these are the two frogs we saw on the road a little while ago.
Ah, the forest fairy is here! For the love of Lotus Leaves and Dewdrop Stream, you've really got to put in some effort now.
But I...
Oh, don't pressure yourselves on my account. Are you rehearsing for a show?
Is she barefoot? She's barefoot.
Sure. You see, our group regularly performs for guests at the tavern.
Is she barefoot in her regular outfit?
We've been out of work for quite some time, with the closure and all. But after hearing of the fairy's arrival yesterday, we figured we needed to get in performance shape right away.
I understand how you feel. Back at the Grand Bazaar, Zubair Theater's always busy with rehearsals too.
The Grand Bazaar? Do people there sing on lotus leaves as well?
So my immediate question, because I'm weird like that, is how does Navia come into this? How does Scaramucci come into this? Because they are both listed on the image thing as being part of the story.
They do. And it's a really big one. You're the conductor of your group, aren't you? You remind me of Mr. Zubair.
Ah, then he must be an ambitious director. One who would do anything to avoid disappointing a single member of the audience. It's just...
Is there anything we can do to help you, Mr. Stream?
Oh, no. My problems are mine and mine alone. It's just, after the tavern closed, I somehow forgot how to sing. I'm always a few beats behind everyone else, and I keep singing out of key.
You were our trump card, our best singer by a mile.
She has sandals? Yeah, because like I vaguely remember Nahida's like the only barefoot character right now.
I know, but
So he is a victim of the fading disorder.
Don't be sad, Mr. Stream. Whenever I've forgotten important dance steps in the past, my friends at the Grand Bazaar always stick by my side to encourage me. They smile and patiently tell me everything's going to be okay. Then,
We just need to help you remember how to sing, right?
Well, what do you say, Stream? I think it's a great idea. Just focus on the lyrics, and the fairy's friends will help you stay on beat.
are you sure? This is really asking a lot.
don't worry about it, Mr. Stream. It'll all be worth it when the tavern reopens and we finally have the chance to hear your marvelous singing voice.
All right, then. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll give it my best shot.
Excellent! Perfectly.
Did I just do this with another mini game? I don't like that one. That one's annoying. I don't like that one at all. No, what the treasure chest!
I feel like I'm getting the hang of it again.
Goddesses above. This better stick when it comes to the performance. Just do it exactly like how we rehearsed.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks to you, my voice is once again as clear as a flowing stream.
I heard no voice. I only saw hopping.
Glad to hear that you're feeling better, Mr. Stream. It's also about time for us to go to our next destination.
Mm-hmm. We'll be looking forward to your
Shut
We've
up.
got one
Paimon.
final stop. Let's go.
Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Hello? Get close and use the interact button so they can go through garlands. Huh? Oh. Oh, I have to hit the... That's very weird.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
I like the music. I will say I do like the music of this. Why is this making me do this like multiple times? This is annoying. What is wrong? Why can't I? What the hell? Does it want to hit into the flower? Yes. Okay. It's weird. That was weird. I couldn't figure out why it
Abandoned
wasn't letting me
property
do whatever I
belongs to
wanted.
Whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
I need this glowy thing up here.
The wind knows me.
I need the not Oculus thing. Yeah, the music is so nice. It's like, it's just peppy enough. You know?
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
I don't know how to move with them, but I'm just doing it just to be polite. Gimme!
Abandoned property belongs to whoever
Kind
finds
of,
it
yeah,
first.
kind of like Kingdom Hearts
So,
music.
It's
I see
legally
that.
yours now.
Eh? Okay, how do I get up there? I'm clearly not going the intended way. Where is it? No! Your Highness, what brings you here? Given how things stand, I shall receive the relic myself and then decide what to do next. That will not do. You cannot go. You have a better solution. What is it? I would like to inform your Highness that following a long discussion with Solfachet last night, we have come to the conclusion that it would be better to set up a trial ground elsewhere. And then the Guardian who passes our selection process can retrieve the relic for us. But without the relic, how can we be sure the chosen Guardian is really the one we are looking for? Worry not. 1 second. the BRB music. I like it. It's like cafe, cozy vibe kind of thing. When the crisis befalls us, a guardian shall thereupon emerge. At this moment, what I must do is ensure that they are shown the right path. It's a bit loud. Okay. I can't tell because, like, the only way that I can tell the volume is by looking at how high it is on my volume bar to see, like, where the notes go in terms of volume that way. My legs are rather useless when it comes to flight of any kind. My eyesight. It's all then, and the two of you will stay here. Might I submit myself as a candidate for the trial, Your Highness? Welcome to the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells. You're very welcome to sign up for the Guardian of the Kingdom of Selection Trials. You have not previously? No, I have not. Your appearance differs from our subjects. Head over to the host selection ceremony by the relic shrine. They will get you going. I like how the squirrels have like little uniforms on. It's cute. Cat. Is it up here? Yeah, it's up here. Oop. What is going on with this tree? Why is it all starry? Can I climb on this? Ah! Okay. No, they are like leaves. Alrighty then. Hello? Ah! Ah! Thank you. Gift for the guest.
Abandoned
Have a lovely
property
day.
Belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Okay, these Oculus like bubble sounds are driving me crazy. Where are they? Where are my things? Hello? Oh, I see one over there on that tree.
Into the wind.
Boing! It's interesting because even though this is like a fictional world, the trees in here are a lot like the trees that are in Economia. Let me get this little bubble over here and I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, these trees are like, I mean, they're made of paper, right? Like they're fancified. They're apparently a constellation of Maripole or something like that. Is the name of the constellation, something like that. And that there's a goddess at the center of the constellation or something like that. do I do that one? I can't tell if that worked or not. It must have, because it's letting me do this.
Who says
Thank you
there
for your
aren't
stuff. Have a lovely
benefits
day.
to a life of wandering?
Where am I going? This way. Yeah, apparently the falling stars in the sky are a constellation. Hello? Calm down, there's no rush. That was funny.
Yeah.
Wait, how'd I miss some? What did I miss? Who did I miss? Oh, I missed 2 right there? That's dumb. No, I got them! What are you talking about? That's rude. Where does it start? Where'd that thing start? I don't remember where the thing started. That's rude! I got those 2 before the timer ran out. That's bullshit. What's over here? It's a dark and creepy cave! The music stopped! Oh, there's Hilly Charles down here. Hello?
The wind knows me.
Forgive me, but I must destroy you. Thank you for chasing the villains away.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first, so it's legally yours now.
Please return the berries to that fellow by the river. What fellow by the river?
Time to go.
Is it outside? Who am I going to? Fellow by the river. Yeah, that's why I don't think that this is like a fake world. I think this is a real world. Oh, does it mean the alpaca? Yeah, because he is around a bunch of berry bushes. Hello? I have your berries. How do I give them back to you?
A fateful offering.
Interesting. Oh, I put his berries in his little jug. That's cute. I just stuck down here. I can't climb my way out. Rude. Ah, there it is.
Into the wind.
Still mad at this. I got those.
I follow the wind. Time to go. I follow the wind.
I like how the alpaca can make magic. Like, that's kind of cute. Stupid thing. I have to do it friggin' twice. It's
Brings
so
a
annoying.
smile to my face.
Alright, how do I have to get up somehow? Okay. There's something to the north. What's north? I'm curious what the dragon's footprint looks like, because it said that there's a dragon footprint around here, so I want to see it. Oh, I ask and it shall be revealed. Hello?
One with nature.
How do I help you? Oh no, there's a person trapped. Apparently, and there's someone stuck in there. How do I help you? Wait, I saw it. Hang on. Please help us. How? We've been down here. I bet we've been down here for a long time. No one went to check to see if they got stepped on. A giant shadow suddenly fell upon us. It was so terrifying. Alrighty then. That's dark. Suddenly very dark. So, I wonder if we're gonna get, like how we got the chasm. I wonder if one of the next things we're gonna get is, and we got the expansion of Liyue. I wonder if the next ones are gonna be the expansions of Mondstadt. Hello? Hello? How do I help you? I guess I can't help you right now. Oh, Hilly Charles!
Into the wind.
Silence!
Ah! I did not expect a boar to be in my line
Let
of
the
sight
record
to
show
attack
that I
me.
verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
How do I help you? Hello. This hero saved me. You're welcome. I want to try.
The wind knows me.
Where'd he go? Aha, give me your shit. So I like this a bit better than the last time with the fake things. Because the last festive one, you could like only do certain.
One with nature. A fateful offering. Time to go.
You could only do them after you had done a certain number of stuff in the previous summer event, and that's not quite the case here, which I think is kind of refreshing. Like, I'm not
Into
caught
the
up
wind.
in the current story, but they're letting me run around and do stuff, which I think is nice.
The wind knows me. I follow the wind.
I don't know what those are for yet, but they're going to be for something, so I might as well collect them when I see them.
Time to go.
But it
Time
makes
to
me
go.
think that like this storybook was written during the time when Enkanomiya was still like known
Dear
of.
Citrus, please tell me you're joking. We can't have you out of commission with the tavern about to reopen.
I'm sorry, Grandpa Almond. It's the truth. I was just too excited for the reopening and must have fallen asleep in an awkward position.
Grandpa Almond, we're here to help.
Oh, hazelnuts on high. You could not have come at a better time. Please allow me to introduce you. This is the bartender of the Calligraphy Tavern, Miss Citrus. Miss Citrus is supposed to add all kinds of delicious fruits to the magic tonic. Her additions are what turn it into the finest brew in the land. She's indispensable to the operation of the tavern.
You know, if you guys are able to do all this, what am I here for? I feel like I'm chopped liver.
I appreciate the kind words, Grandpa Almond, but... my neck.
Are you alright?
Terrible timing. Getting a kink in my neck at a time like this? Could you give my tail a little twist? That should help free up the movement in my neck. I would do it myself, but I can't reach my own, and Grandpa Almond is too old and as light as a feather.
The neck and tail?
Of course they're connected. Just like how you can't have a rainbow without rain. Anyway, you just need to position me at the right height to pick the fruits. And then put them in the barrel over there. This doesn't seem quite right.
I don't get it.
This doesn't seem quite right.
I don't get it. You're in line with the fruit. Why are you not grabbing it?
This doesn't seem quite right.
I'm very confused. What am I supposed to do here?
This doesn't seem quite right.
Why are you not picking it up? Oh, it's dumb. I'm not needed for the first one at all. That's so freaking stupid.
This doesn't seem quite right.
So stupid. So dumb.
Perfect. My neck feels much better.
So there really is some kind of...
Thank you so much, everyone. I can rest easy now, knowing the drinks at the tavern will be just as wonderful as before.
You could have done this with Nilo. You didn't need me for this shit.
Another problem solved!
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Like, she's tall enough to do that shit. She don't need me for that. And in fact, like, you could look at it two different ways of, like, am I needed? Is Nilo needed? Or is just one of us needed? Because it feels like just one of us is needed. It doesn't feel like both of us is needed at all for this story.
Yeah. One with nature. Fallen leaves adorn my...
I'm always watching. Well, what do we have here?
Where am I going?
Time to go. Brings a smile to my face.
Alrighty then. Weird. This looks cool. This is not paper. This is like human-made stuff. Interesting.
Time to go.
Can I go over there actually? Let me see. No, it's blocked off right now. Okay. Excuse me, I pick up. What time is it? 5? I need to make dinner of some sort. I just am not sure what I want to eat. I'm liking the story. I didn't think that I would, but I am liking it.
Well, since we've taken care of most of the tasks,
But we still don't know how to use the magic of this world. We don't even know why the tavern closed in the first place.
The other thing that's bugging me about this is that it is lore related to the actual world of Tevat, but it's disguised. So if you're a person who just started the game today, you wouldn't realize that, like, them talking about the three goddesses and how they're created in constellations and fate and stuff, you may not necessarily realize that it's connected to, like, the loom of fate and all that other stuff.
oh, what about the...
You mean the creation magic his grandfather saw outside the Hut of Blessings? I wonder. How exactly did the goddess of creation give them life?
Maybe...
In other words, this forest is a stage. And all I need to do is step out into the spotlight? Sounds just like a fairy tale.
I'd also like to point out that the house is clearly a witch's hat. So this clearly was, if it wasn't made by Alice, it was made by one of Alice's friends. Because we know that she had, like, what, 7 other witches for her Hershinskill, whatever,
Well,
tea party
we
for
are
old
surrounded by
ladies.
talking origami animals and magic potions after all.
You're right, Paimon. We won't know anything unless we try. This is how you do it, right? I think I got the folds right.
How did you get the folds that exact, lady?
Whoa, your origami skills are...
I once saw one of our prop people making something similar. It looked really cool, so I took some time during my break to learn the basics. It's not a bad way to stave off sleepiness either.
Well, how do you feel? Sensei...
No.
No?
Magic words? But how am I supposed to know what the god...
Oh, good point!
It's abracadabra! How do you forget that?
I bestow upon you the blessings of the forest, and offer you a home in this land. Your name shall be Hadisara. May you bloom in this world as beautifully as the flower I love.
My name is Hadisara. It worked! It actually worked!
The thing that I say actually makes it way into the game.
Well, peel my shell and call me a nut. I never imagined I'd witness such a miracle at my age. It's just like what the stories said about the goddess of creation.
Shell? Miracle?
Nice to meet you, Padisara. I'm Nilu, the fairy of this forest. From this day forward, this place is now your home.
Hello, Fairy Nilu.
I hope you'll grow up happily in this forest.
Grow up.
Oh, you can leave the little one with old Armand for now. Oh, this sure brings back memories. It's been such a long time since we last held a welcome ceremony. Here, Padisara. Come to Grandpa Armand.
Well, now that Nilu has met...
Grandpa Almond, could you send a few people to check the underground space beneath the tavern?
Oh, of course. May I ask why?
Look how tiny it is! Oh my god! I thought it was the same size as Almond. It's like 1/8 of the size!
The moment I used magic, I sensed something strange down there. I have a feeling it's connected to why the tavern had to close down.
Of course, we'll look into it right away.
Make sure you listen to Grandpa Almond, Padisara. Don't go running off on your own.
Padisara. Listen. Running.
Hey, come back here, you! Wait!
Yep, that's Nilu's creation, all right. She's got so much energy. Anyway, how did you manage it, Nilu?
Well, all I did was say my wishes for her out loud. Maybe the magic is in the words themselves, just like the book said.
This place is seeming more like a fairy tale by the second.
I like how no one is like, oh, this was made by Alice.
I mean, Or somewhere called the Forest of Blessings, so it kind of makes sense.
Like, Nilo not being informed of who Alice is kind of makes sense. But us, the traveler, Paimon, our air quotes guide. Okay, Paimon has like one little brain cell that may or may not be turned on at the moment. But us, the traveler, are actually a very smart person. How have we not distinguished that this was probably made by Alice?
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks this magic suits you perfectly, Nilu.
When I brought Hadisara to life just now, I was able to sense the magic flowing through the forest, and the flowers and trees, and inside the creatures that live here.
Oh, you mean just like an Archon? Like, oh, I don't know, a goddess of flowers?
But for some reason, there's a hollowed out space beneath the tavern where I couldn't sense anything at all.
We're back, my lady.
That was fast.
You were right. There was something under the tavern that I've never seen before. It looked transparent and gave off a clinking sound when I knocked on it.
Transparent and clinking. Oh, I've got it!
Already?
You've got to use fairy tale logic, Paimon.
Is it an ink bottle?
That's right. An empty ink bottle, to be exact. Still remember the taste of the magic tonic you took a sip of, Paimon?
Yeah, it was ink. Oh, Paimon gets it now!
Traveler, Paimon, will you come gather some ingredients with me? I learned what we need to make the magic tonic back in the Hut of Blessings.
Sure thing! What do we need to get?
I will say one thing that bugs me about a lot of the young girl poses, like what Nilo and Kuki and whatnot have. It's the same reason why, like, whenever I play Final Fantasy XIV, as much as I like what the Aura girl looks like, I cannot play her because the default position for standing is the toes turned in, which is fine for a pose every now and again, but after a while, it just looks like unnatural. It just looks like your hips are in this really painful position, and I can't stand it. And they have it for all the girls that are like Nilo, Barbara, Kuki, Amber, all the shorter adult girls have that.
A setting sun that never sets, a dragon that cannot fly, and a moon that only shines at night.
Where are we supposed to find crazy things like that?
She means Sensetias, snapdragons, and Nibelpupta lotuses.
What? How did you get that so fast?
Fairy tale logic, Paimon.
Logic, huh?
Ah! I'm Nilo! There any more coins? Apparently not. I wonder how you get coins.
Yeah.
Are they all here? I don't know if they are.
Into the wind.
Show them. Right now.
That should be everything, right?
That was weird. I picked up the last one and I'm suddenly moved to Neuvillette.
Let's go back to the Hut of Blessings.
I have a sneeze coming. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I was just thinking as I was about to sneeze why I'm so sneezy, and it's because when I was out, so I finished the ladybugs. I need to post a picture of them on Twitter for you guys. Ugh. But when I was out and I was putting them up at the shop, I dusted the shelf, and I probably put dust into my face. But like that was hours ago.
I'm gonna go fetch an ink bottle from the other room.
Oh.
Paimon doesn't get it. All the ingredients are super tasty, but well, anyway, Paimon's not going.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's see. According to the book, First you do this, then this, and then... It's done!
Ma'am, where's your mortar and pestle to mash them together?
Wow, magic sure makes everything super convenient.
Oh. What happened? Oh, I was supposed to do that. He's purple!
This is it. This is exactly the magic tonic we need.
Grandpa Almond, could you take the concoction to the room underneath the tavern and place it next to the transparent bottle you found? I'll handle the rest.
Of course. As you command, so it shall be done.
I still get nervous at times like this. It's just like when you step on stage and you can tell that every single person's gaze is fixed right on you. Thanks, you two. I can't tell you how great it is to have you by my side. Almost makes me feel like I've been blessed by the goddess of fate, too.
Like you're the goddess of flowers.
Let's go. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
This is very cozy. I do like it a bit more than the talking crows doing performances and stuff. From the official one. Like, that's the one I don't really... I kind of remember the Oceanid festival crap, but I more so remember Eula looking for her jerk cousin dude. But I more so remember official and the crows and stuff. Like, that's what this reminds me more of, is the crows and helping them outdo their stage plays.
Please heed my words and accept my blessings. May your spring of wondrous magic never run dry. And may all who call you their home lead happy, fulfilling lives.
Cute. Very cute.
Fairy Nilou is amazing.
You're supposed to say thank you.
Wow. It's so pretty. What a...
It matches the scenery of the forest perfectly. I was so surprised when it suddenly opened up like that. Just like a pop-up book.
I remember now. I remember everything. It was me. I was the one who went to the top of Constellation Metropole and witnessed the goddess's prophecy. The hero who shall save this world will descend upon the cliff of prophecy. The hero, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
I've done nothing. It was all Nilo.
So the prophecy really did have all the answers. You just forgot the first half.
That's why I was waiting near the cliff of prophecy. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. There's still some hope left for old Armand after all.
Is the Cliff of Prophecy that place with the huge mural? 'Cause that is where we woke up, but we don't remember anything about how we got there. Also, we didn't get a change of clothes like Nilou. Are we definitely the heroes?
Paimon, you're not supposed to call out the devs like that. They don't do costumes.
If not you, then who else? You've already helped the fairy revitalize our forest. To us, that makes you heroes, prophesized or not.
All right. Either way, we're going to... Yep, that's exactly right.
As expected, the words of the goddess of prophecy always come true.
He reminds me a lot of the beaver from Narnia, the Disney one that they did.
I'll come with you. It can't hurt to have a magical fairy tag along, right?
Heroes and fairies, dragons and new adventures. This is sounding more and more like a fairy tale by the second.
Man, you're such an idiot, Paimon. The real world of Teyvat has dragons and shit in it too. And fairies.
I would say your next stop should be Constellation Metropole. It's Simulanka's most prosperous city, just across the sea. Once you've arrived at the Astral Garden at the highest point in the city, maybe you can try seeking divine counsel from the goddess of prophecy herself.
Are you leaving, Fairy Nilu? I'm afraid so. There are still other people who need my help. I won't go far, though, and I'll come back to visit the minute I have time to spare. So be a good girl, Padisara, and help out Grandpa Almond whenever you can, all right? Mm-hmm. Got it. Padisara will wait here for you.
That's a good girl, Padisara. I almost forgot. If Constellation Metropole is where you're heading, you'll need to take the Maritime Express. I'll head to the station first thing tomorrow morning and wake up that lazy station master for you. Why don't you take a break for the rest of the day? You should savor the beautiful scenery of the forest before you go.
Sounds great! Paimon definitely feels tired.
Oh, sounds like someone's ready to order.
Oh, well, if you're offering, Paimon will take a glass.
Paimon, it's ink. It's not an actual drink. Where am I standing? Oh, I'm at the tavern. Hello?
Just fixed the kink in my neck, and now my arms feel like they're gonna fall off. But seeing the tavern full...
Chestnut and Ginkgo are here. Cute. Wait until 8 o'clock the next day. Okay. It's interesting how the mountains around here are all sharp like it's not lawn mountains.
Morning. Guess everything that happened yesterday wasn't just a dream then. Well, it's time for our next fairy tale adventure. We should head to the station Grandpa Almond told us about.
I like walking through this area. It's cool. I also will say that anything so I don't deal with those stupid boats from Summer Islands. I hated those boats so much. Driving those was such a pain in the butt. Yeah, because technically it's not Teyvat. It's a magical world probably created by Alice. So we're probably gone a day. If that.
Get up, said Jewel. Time to get to work, you lazy bones.
I can't remember how to call the train. Just let me sleep a little longer, then I'm sure I'll remember.
Don't try to pull one over on me, young man. Your fading disorder has been cured. I saw you chugging cup after cup of magic tonic in the tavern last night.
You must be mistaken, Grandpa Almond. That guy definitely wasn't me.
Well, then why do you have your color back?
Oh, you remember my name now, do you? Then it seems like you're all better. You had no idea who I was when you were fading. Now, enough of your nonsense. Get up. The fairy and her friends are going to be here any second.
All right, I'm up. The Maritime Express should be here soon.
That's more like it. Lie there any longer and you'll start gathering dust.
I know, the paper llamas are really cute.
Is everything okay?
The hero, his pixie companion, and the forest fairy. Oh, I didn't know you were already here. Merciful macadamias. I'm sorry you had to see that.
Oh, it's all right.
Does the Maritime Express run out of Constellation Metropole?
Yes, each train needs a conductor to operate, and the conductors are always from the capital. The more difficult maneuvers are a little too complicated when you're made of paper.
Oh, so you mean...
Well, the city welcomes visitors from all over the world, so you're bound to run into some forest dwellers there. But yes, generally speaking, the residents of Constellation Metropole look quite different from us. You'll see for yourself soon enough. Here comes the train.
Oh my god, that's why there's a little wood toy.
Pleasure to meet you, everyone. My name is Will, and I'll be the conductor for your journey today. I'm assuming you're the ones who called the train.
I love the little ducks.
Whoa, it's a little toy.
Yes, we called the train. The hero and the forest fairy need a ride to Constellation Metropole.
The hero and the forest fairy. The ones from the prophecy.
I think they're leaning a little too hard into Minecraft aesthetics.
Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? We could have prepared a far more luxurious train. I'll just go back and get a better one.
That's okay, Mr. Wheel. We're trying to get to the city as fast as possible. We just need you to get us across the sea. In your capable hands, I'm sure we'll get there in no time.
Of course, my lady. It would be an honor. Well then, all aboard, sit anywhere you like. We'll get a stunning view of Simulanka no matter where you're seated.
Cute.
Breakfast.
Did one of you just say something?
Wasn't me either. Fish.
What's Kirara doing here?
Eating her own tail.
Is she a friend of yours?
Nope, not my friend.
I'll let Paimon introduce you. This is Kirara.
So noisy.
Why does she have two tails? Something about her story, yada yada. She's a special yokai from Inazuma. I'm sorry, Japan. Something like that. I don't know. Her character story is not super interesting to me, so my brain does not retain it.
Traveler! Paimon! It's you?
All I know is, off the top of my head, is she's a courier for some sort of business that comes out of Inazuma. So she delivers packages across all of Teyvat. Something like that. And whenever it's like expensive packages, illegal people, Brigadins, target her. So she has to beat them up. Like that. Yeah, she's got a new outfit. This is way better than her other outfit, but it's... I gotta admit, when I first saw her, like the poster for the release, I thought it was just an outfit for Navia or Lisa. It does not, to me, it does not look unique enough to be for Kirara. Like, personally, but that's also because, like, I'm not a giant fan of Kirara either, so... She just hasn't done anything in the story to make her stand out to me. And then her bit in the story with Chiori, who's an actual bitch, and gets away with assault. Open assault on an innocent person. Doesn't help anything.
Which means... thank goodness. It was all a dream after all. Oh, gotta hand it to my imagination. It all felt super real. There were these toy people, but they were alive and they could talk.
Madam, sleeping overnight in the train car is prohibited.
It wasn't just a dream?
I think they also I think the Genshin people themselves, the developers, made a problem for themselves because they made Kirara's feet be like animal-esque. Like Diana is an animal and Tighnari is an animal. But by making Kirara's legs like actually cat paw legs, I think they've worked themselves into a corner. Because, like, now her cat paws do not match her outfit. If that makes sense.
It's all right, Kirara. Apparently we're in a world called
Simulanka. So, that's what it's called. I spent all day yesterday wandering around this one city. The toy people called it Constellation Metropole. I was trying to find a way to get back home.
The other thing that bugs me, see, I got an itch in my ear, with Kirara is I don't think she's an impactful enough character from Fontaine or Inazuma or whatever to be a guest character in an event. Like Nilo makes sense because Nilo is important to the Sumeru story. This girl is not important whatsoever to like any story. She's kind of like Yoimiya, where she just kind of exists as part of the world, but isn't actually important in any way. To be fair, there are guy characters like that, like Heizo is a detective in Inazuma, and he just kind of exists to exist as your punchy person before we got Wesley. And like she just exists as like she's a Dendro character who can turn into a cat in a cardboard box and travels like that, like she's Minecraft. She's a Minecraft cat in that shape. And like that seems to be the beta for traveling that they put into the Notlon. Like I saw the Notlon trailer. They don't show much of Notlon. It just looks like the grassy version of Fontaine. Like Notlon itself does not look ravaged by war or anything. It just looks plain. But the three characters that they showed all have like travel variants, like Kirara turning into a box cat kind of thing. And to me, that is a gimmick that is not entertaining to me. That's not fun to me.
I was seriously starting to think I had gotten on the bad side of some great yokai and gotten swallowed whole.
Yoimiya has fireworks, but that's all. Yoimiya exists to be a plain person to make sure you remember that there are plain people involved in the story. That's all that she is.
Ah, I take it you're Inazuman then, Miss Kirara?
And to be fair, Nilo exists to a degree on that sense too. She's a plain character in the Sumeru story.
She sure is. But, Kirara here.
Huh, nice to meet you. I'm Nilu, a member of Zubair Theater. You can usually find us performing in Sumeru City's Grand Bazaar. Right now, though, I suppose I should introduce myself as the Fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Oh, you're Nilu! I've heard a lot about you from my deliveries in Sumeru. I even saw one of your performances back in the day. You're an amazing dancer. But, did you say you were a forest fairy?
I get what bugs me about her outfit. Her outfit is just a ripoff of Lynette's outfit from Linny and Lynette, because Linny has the black and red and Lynette has the teal and the black. Kirara's outfit is just a ripoff of Lynette's. And why does she only have one sleeve on? That's irritating.
Oh, yeah, that's her.
Yeah, I know. It confused the heck out of me yesterday. I just woke up in a set of brand new clothes I'd never seen before.
Yeah, because they'd rather give characters rather than the Traveler a set of clothes. Because the Traveler doesn't deserve clothes. Never mind all the artwork and stuff showing Traveler, boy and girl, in different outfits. No, we can't put those in the game. No. We're too busy spending money on ZZZ and Honkai Star Rail and whatever fourth game I'm certain they're working on. Can you hear the distaste?
That must mean you have a big part to play here too.
Shut up! Don't care. Shut up.
I think Miss Lynette would be better suited to that role, being a magician and all. Did you by any chance hear a voice speaking to you before you got here, Miss? A voice? Oh, yeah, I did hear something, but I was so freaked out my tails got all tangled, so I, didn't catch much of what was said.
Sorry for the interruption, but this, Nekomata friend of yours, she doesn't eat hamsters, does she?
Or frogs?
Oh, no need to worry, little guys. I would never do something like that. Well, unless I'd been out in the wild too long without anything to eat. Oh, speaking of eating, I am getting a little hungry.
Oh my god, that's not how you dissuade people made of paper that you're not going to eat them.
Where are your manners, everyone? This young lady is a trusted friend of our esteemed hero. Now, I know a fear of felines is etched into us with ink, but I'm certain Miss Nekomata in boots here means us no harm.
Wow, really? Puss in Boots? That's your pun?
It sure looks like you're keeping your distance, though, Grandpa Almond.
You will have nothing to fear, I promise. I met some origami animals in Constellation Metropole yesterday, and I even made sure to retract my claws so I didn't hurt them by accident.
You don't have any claws!
Plus, you all look just about as tasty as the cardboard boxes I deliver. Not that I tried to eat you, even if you did look tasty.
Please excuse us, Mom. It's just an unconscious reaction.
Dear passengers, it's almost time for us to depart.
Thank God! Get on the train!
Mm-hmm. I'll ride with you to the next stop. There's a place near the Metropole that caught my eye yesterday, so I want to go explore it today.
Then
Cool,
all
leave
that
us.
remains for me to say is, on behalf of the Forest of Blessings, thank you once again for all you've done for us. May the Goddess of Fate be with you and bless your journey. Madam Fairy, Miss Nekomata in boots, and our brave heroes.
So, okay. The thing that's bugging me right now is they're calling her Nekomata. She never once has introduced herself with the word Nekomata. Her name is Kirara, and that's what they were calling her as, Kirara. But the little forest fairies are acting like she introduced herself as Nekomata Kirara. And that's not what she said.
Please do visit us in the Forest of Blessings again, once peace has returned to this land.
We will.
Well, take care, Grandpa Almond.
Wait, the boat was over here. Why'd it move over here? That's rude. It was also blue, and now it's yellow. I am extra insulted. Huh? What? Why do I have to do that? That's stupid! That's so freaking stupid! That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen! Why did I have to connect them?
Bye!
That's stupid!
Have a safe trip!
That's so dumb!
Wow, a train ride over the sea? What an incredible view!
Please keep your head and arms inside the train at all times. We don't want anyone falling into the sea.
Value in my own work, but I also
There's a train coming the other way too! Hey!
New mechanic.
And now that the fading disorder is cured, I'm sure the forest will be a lively place again in no time.
So the train
I
over
gotta
the
go
ocean just
explore that
reminds me
forest at
of
some point. It looked so pretty from the train. I just hope they
Ghibli.
won't be too scared of me.
Spirited Away. In like Act 3.
We'll be arriving at our destination shortly. Please prepare to disembark.
I could have walked this. also is not the city. Isn't that the city? I
Here
could have
we
walked
are.
that.
Constellation Metropole is right over there. It's a short walk from here to the Gear Sky Ladder, which will take you right to Metropole Square. And thank you again for choosing Maritime Express.
You literally couldn't have taken me into the city with your frickin' train.
And thanks to you for a smooth and pleasant journey, Mr. Wheel. The train cars were comfortable and spacious, and I had a great night's sleep. I'll definitely be back.
As you wish, ma'am.
My eyes are rolling so hard in my head.
Where should we go next? Is that place you wanted to check out nearby?
I don't care. I don't want to talk to you.
I took a walk around yesterday, and it felt like there was something weird about it. So, I think I'll indulge my curiosity and go investigate.
Cool. Have fun. Get trapped.
Want
See you
us
later.
to come with you?
No!
It's okay. You guys go ahead and visit the Metropole for now. Hopefully, that's where you'll be able to find out some more about this world. I pretty much explored the whole place from the rooftops yesterday, but for some reason, this is the place that caught my attention. You know what I mean, right? Like, when you get a stone stuck in your claw or something, it keeps... Don't worry, if you run into any trouble, I'll be there faster than you can say gold-level courier of the Comania Express.
Okay, fair enough. We'll head to...
Don't worry about me.
Bye. Leave me alone. Where is it? Oh, it's up there. Excuse me? Where'd it go? There it is. So how do I get there? I guess I just follow this path. Hello. Ah!
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
You know, these buildings, I would need to teleport away, but they remind me of the buildings at the,
Help me!
the Fontaine that's not Fontaine. The, Petrichor that leads to the Sea of the Bygone Era. It's like Fontaine without being Fontaine.
Time to go.
Over there! Somebody needs our help!
Does the tree not give wood? Wow, it doesn't. That's rude.
Help me! Help! Goddess of prophecy above, would you kind souls please help us?
What happened here?
I mean, being stuck in midair still beats falling to the ground and being smashed into a pile of blocks, but... I told him to be careful, but... No. Never mind. Now's not the time for that.
Is Blufond voiced by Toma? He sounds a lot like Toma.
My good friends, could I trouble you to turn the clockwork key over there? I'll explain everything in a bit.
can't you do it?
Chip. So. Sure.
I don't get it.
Sure.
It won't go back any farther. I don't understand. He's safe. What do you want me to complain about, you piece of shit? I don't understand. It's not working. I don't understand. What do the icons mean? Like, am I on pause or am I on play? I don't get it! I literally don't understand. The icons are not helping me. I don't... I don't get it. That's so stupid!
What happened there?
I take it this is your first time witnessing the power of the Goddess of Prophecy, then? If so, I can see why you might think that.
So my problem with it is it doesn't tell you anything about the... It didn't tell you about pulling the line. Maybe it did in the tutorial bit that I did not read, but I did not see a tutorial bit to not read, so there's that. And then the section that's like in the upper corner underneath the map is the only thing that I actually read, because that's what really matters. That did not say anything about like pull the string to stop the guy from falling backward.
Basically, this is a gift bestowed upon Constellation Metropole by the Goddess of Prophecy, who rules over the natural course of all things. It helps those who have deviated from their proper path to get back on track.
AKA time travel!
Proper path? Do you mean everything that happens in the Metropole has been planned out since the very beginning?
Why are you saying that as if it's a bad thing?
You're not explaining it clearly. Here, allow me. Of course, all the residents of the Metropole have the freedom to live their own lives. For instance, whether I use olive oil or sesame oil in my morning skincare routine is entirely my choice. But whenever something disastrous is about to happen, like when I almost got turned into a pile of rubble just now, the goddess's magic will activate in the world around us.
So, in other words...
You could say that. There are other situations in which it activates too, but that's basically correct.
I still think this is Toma's voice actor.
Well, in any case, we're glad no one's hurt.
Are you heading to the Constellation Metropole?
Why does this guy have like a weird accent?
Yep. Do you know where we can find...
Oh, it's just that platform up ahead. The one with the key sticking out.
No, I had no idea that if I just followed the pathway, I'd be able to enter the palace.
That thing?
Yep, that's the one. Pretty much everything in the Metropole runs on tracks and gears. The Goddess of Prophecy watches over it all. Which is to say, all the tracks are fixed. If a machine is set up to move forwards, it'll never move in reverse.
This reminds Paimon a lot of fun.
You mean, like those music boxes with dancing figures? I think I've seen one or two from the merchants in Sumeru.
Yeah, exactly like that. Anyway, sounds like it's not gonna suddenly fall out of the sky, so Paimon's okay now.
Why would you care? You fly! Jesus Christ.
A fateful offering.
You shouldn't give a rat's ass about falling out of the sky, Paimon.
Time to go.
I think I'm hungry. I think that's why I'm irritated. I already clicked it! Shut up! Oh look, a Conria icon of stars down there. It's not at all a thing. Can't see through the plants. How do I get up there? Down. Nope. Aha! Thought you were up here.
I follow the wind.
Yep. Now, how do I get up there? Because the only thing I can think of is I fly down from above. Oh! 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2. I like the arrows painted on the ceiling. That's funny. 3. Please go to the pendulum north of the city. Get your hands on the next piece of the treasure. Isn't going to be easy. That's rude.
I follow the wind. Time to go.
Okay. I found one. What are you talking about, game? Aha! Yeah, the music's cute.
Brings a smile to my face.
Do I have no, I don't have enough resin yet. Okay. What's this? Fruits. Hello? What person? Who are you talking about? Ooh.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
I see a treasure chest over there. Ah! Okay. When I turn around, don't move a muscle. Okay. Ah! This is cute. Simple, cute games.
Brings a smile to my face.
Okay, how do I get...
One with nature.
That does not help. Okay. Give.
A fateful offering.
Oh. Interesting. A little mean.
Who says there aren't
Why'd he turn into a
benefits to
giant?
life of wandering?
I do really like the music though. It's just like, it's enough that I don't notice it until I notice it, if that makes sense.
Oh, what a bustling city! This place is fit for a king!
Our next step is to get to the top of the metropole and ask the goddess of prophecy for guidance. If there is a king in that castle, I sure hope he won't get mad at us for trespassing.
You had to say something, Nilo.
Make way for the king!
Oh, darn, we jinxed it. Oh, no. Did he overhear us talking about...
Silence!
Thank you. Silence. Tell her to be
The one
quiet.
who shall soon stand before you is the ruler of Constellation Metropole, the one who descended after a meteor shower, and the protector of order and all the stars in the sky.
$5 says the Scaramouche.
list of titles.
I bid ye welcome, guests from afar.
What the hell?
Long have I heard of your grand deeds, O fairy, who restored the lifeblood of the forest. O hero, who, huh?
Why the hell do you have a mustache on your face? The traveler's look on his face. He's just so done with this shit.
Hold your foul tongue! How dare you utter Her Majesty's name!
Please forgive us our transgression.
Nice one, partner. Spectacular improvisation skills. I'd expect no less from you.
She looks so freaking weird without her hat on.
All right. You can relax now. Allow me to make some introductions. This is a traveler.
You are personal friends with Her Majesty the King? Please, forgive our grievous mistake. We had no idea.
Where's her hat?
All right. The welcome ceremony is over. Everyone back to your stations. I will personally treat our guests to some royal hospitality.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Also, I would say that like if you're a person who's playing Genshin, and if you did not like Navia in the Fontaine storyline, you'd be entirely sick of her by now in this section. She's mediocre to me. Like, she's not great, she's not horrible, she's just exists.
Oh, come on. I've already sent them off. So anyway, how did you guys get here?
We were gonna ask you the same thing! Also...
Sounds like you've answered your own question. But before I woke up, I heard a voice say to me, "You are the king of Constellation Metropole. Now go forth and save your city." A similar thing happened to me. Oh, yeah, sorry. You must be the fairy of the Forest of Blessings, right?
Did you hear that car zoom by? Jesus Christ.
This is Nilu, a friend that we made during...
Nice to meet you, Miss Nilu. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. If you ever get the chance to go to Fontaine, make sure you come and visit me. I'm based in Poisson.
I also normally wear a gigantic hat.
Seems like you're taking this all in stride.
Why would I be worried about that? We've faced much bigger problems than this before, and we always pull through. This should be a piece of cake. Besides, life's always full of surprises. You gotta learn to just enjoy it. That sounds like a great outlook on life. You have a very optimistic spirit.
Is that the pot calling the kettle black?
Thanks. I'll take that. Honestly, though, it also puts me at ease to find out that you guys are the fairy and heroes that I've been hearing about in this prophecy. We're kind of veterans at dealing with prophecies by now, aren't we?
About that.
It sure did. Apparently, for whatever reason, he went for the stars above the city recently. literally just flew up and started snatching them out of the sky. Luckily, the guards responded quickly and stopped the dragon from taking them back to his lair. Unfortunately, though, he dropped them before he flew off. Now they're scattered all around the metropole. I've been out trying to retrieve them, but I only managed to get one of
Oh
them
my
before
god,
you
the
showed
dragon
up.
is Scaramouche!
I didn't ask yet. What brings you to the metropole anyway?
Oh, Paimon can explain.
The dragon Scaramouche, I bet.
Huh. I see. So you want to consult the oracle of the
Because
goddess
why
of
else is his
prophecy?
picture on the thing?
Do you know how we can do that, Miss Navia? Well, the goddess's statue is indeed at the top of the castle. I can take you up there.
Because
However, I've heard from the
Nilo,
citizens here that the
Navia, and
goddess hasn't
Kirara's
given out
images
any
were
new
all on the
revelations in a very long time.
the advertisement paper, and then in a little tiny corner in the far distance, it's a picture of Scaramouche. So there's no. He would love to fit the story of a villain in a fantasy world. He would love that.
Really? But Grandpa Almond told us that he received his prophecy from the goddess.
Oh, that's probably because the prophecy about the hero of Simulanka has been around for a very long time. But recently, people realized that the goddess didn't reveal anything about what's supposed to happen after peace has been restored. Huh. Okay. Still, can't hurt to try your luck. And maybe you can help me get rid of the invaders while we're at it.
Invaders? So the dragon's not your only problem?
Right. The forest isn't the only place where strange things have been happening to the residents. Have you come across the gift from the goddess of prophecy yet? You mean the protection magic that stops them from coming to harm? Yep, that's the one. Over the past little while, this magic has been triggering far more frequently. We don't know if it's simply because the metropole has grown a lot more dangerous, or if there's a deeper reason behind it.
I bet we're also going to see all three goddesses. We've seen two, so there's probably a third location that takes us to the third goddess.
Some residents find themselves getting stuck in a place and unable to move. Others start repeating the same thing over and over again, like they're trapped in some kind of loop. If we were to use clockwork toys as an analogy, could it be that the tracks have eroded, or the gears have slid out of place? That's exactly right, Nilu. That's basically what's happening. Anyway, some of the monsters outside the city saw this as an opportunity to launch an invasion.
I remember disliking Navia's dress the first time I saw it because she has random ship wheels on it, and they're never explained.
But we didn't see a single monster on our way here.
Liar! We saw hilly churls.
That's because
And mushrooms.
I already took care of most of them over the past couple of days. Of the remaining few, we trapped some of them inside the castle and chased the rest back out of the city.
Okay, so to summarize. Sounds like.
Well, defeating the dragon and the monsters should be straightforward enough. But how do we fix the magic? Supposedly, the goddess has had it all planned out for ages. One of her oldest prophecies says this: go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky.
Huh? But weren't the tracks the gift that she gave to her people in the first place?
That's what the prophecy seems to be saying, yes. So, as a result, some people are against turning the gear, despite what the prophecy says, since they fear a future where they no longer enjoy the goddess's protection. But letting this drag on isn't the answer either, is it? No, and I think they know that. But they're just too afraid to take that final, terrifying step. They're still hoping there might be an alternative solution. Now, we could ignore their objections and go turn the gear ourselves. But, exactly. You know me well. I want to get as many people on my side as possible. At the end of the day, this is their city, and they should have the right to decide its future.
Ooh, spoken.
I am the boss of Spina di Rosula, after all. This may be my first time as a king, but Traveler, Paimon, Miss Nee, with your help, I'm confident we'll be able to find the most frictionless way to... thanks.
Seriously, like we'd ever say no.
Blah, blah, blah. Shut up,
I'm
Paimon.
happy to help, too. This is a beautiful city, and just like the Forest of Blessings, I would love to see it return to normal as soon as possible.
Ah, great. As the king of Constellation Metropole, I extend to you my gratitude. All right, everyone, follow me. I'll show you the way to the goddess statue at the top of the Metropole. And stay close. You don't want to get lost in my castle. It's huge.
Aha. Why? Okay. Ah! Oh. Okay then. Why do you have a leaf on your face? That's weird. All right then.
A fateful offering.
That's an interesting one. I think I needed to take a break and grab some food. My only problem is I don't know what I want to eat. Like I'm only sort of hungry, but not hungry enough, if that makes sense. What are the options? I can make pizza. I can make fresh pizza, or I can reheat pizza because I have one slice I could reheat. I have oatmeal. I can always make oatmeal. I have. Okay, that was the note for the first one. I have I could make waffles. I'd have to make them from scratch though, because I've consumed all of the pre-made ones that I made the other day. I have cheese that I can put on some, what are they called? Small corn tortillas, but I don't really have anything else for that. And that's more of a snack. That's not really like food. So there's that. I could make mac and cheese. I have mac and cheese I could make. I just threw out some cheese that went bad, so I don't have that. So I can't do like Parmesan pasta. I could do mac and cheese. Can I stop you? You're in the way here, sir. So I have some things I can make, but they all involve like cooking, and I don't really want to do cooking. I could make popcorn. I'm not opposed to that. Yeah, I have it's a glass jar that you stick into your refrigerator. Sorry, your microwave. So I can go ahead and make popcorn that way. It's not a big batch either. It's a small batch of popcorn, so I like that. So I could do that.
Faithful offering.
Let's see. I don't have any bread, so I cannot do bread and like garlic bread. I can't do that because I don't have any bread. They're talking about glue. Yeah, I just got milk today, so I restocked milk. I have milk, I have butter. I could, like, if I wanted to make brownies, I could, kind of thing. So, but again, brownies are not food, they're a snack kind of thing. So there's stuff like that, you know?
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
I don't know. Like, it's hard because, like, clearly I'm hungry to some degree because I want something to eat, but then I don't know what I want to eat. And then the things that I think of are just snacks. They're not food. Which doesn't help anything. Oh, hello.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Oh, cool. Like I have little cups of ice cream I could eat. Again, that's not food. I have some boxes of like pastaroni. What you'll do? The giant scooped me up and placed me outside. The whole process is extremely civilized. Well, that's rude. Can I go around? Is this a famous song? No! How did you see me? You're pointed the other way. Fine.
I follow the wind.
Fine. Is there anything even out here? Yeah, it's really creepy to see cubes floating in the sky. It's kind of creepy. The hell are these? I don't know if we've seen these plants before. Don't recognize them.
Time to go.
There's another boat thing here. Interesting. And the problem is that, like, because I'm not hungry at the moment, but I can tell that I will be hungry in, say, you know, half an hour or something. I just don't know what I want to eat.
Time to go.
So that adds to the frustration. I don't think there's anything outside this island, really. Maybe there is later, but there's just not right now. So
time to go.
Here's that. Time is it? 6:20. I'm thinking I need to be doing some crochet. I also need to go check the dryer because I haven't heard it going for at least half an hour. But I think that this would be a good chance to go grab food. There was like a light shining right there in those mountains. That was weird. Grab food of some kind. But again, I don't know what I want, so. Could make oatmeal, I suppose, but like, that's not super tasty. I could make brownies. I don't know. Platform there. Oh, there's a thing on it. Too short. Darn it. Okay. That's a really weird mountain shape right there. Huh. Okay. I don't have an archer in my party. It's annoying.
I'll lead the way.
I know. It's one of those things where it's like nothing also sounds good either too. Like I have options, but nothing sounds amazing. So, what do?
Yeah.
Oh God, it's a timed archery piece of bullshit.
Yeah.
Why are you not hitting them? Good freaking Lord. I hate this game. I hate archery in this game so freaking much. Oh. Oh. Oh! Oh, thank God!
I think we can forego the lost and found report.
I was gonna say, if I have to do that again, I'm quitting. Quitting the game. I'm uninstalling. Like cheese and crackers. Ugh. I really hate archery in this game. Like, I really do.
Smells like something good is inside.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hate you. Come on, die. Oh, for Pete's sake, die. yeah, Wander's in the event art. See, he's like really teeny tiny in the back, isn't he? Die! God. Level of irritation. Give.
I think we can forego the lost and found report.
Ugh. Where's the thing where we talk to Navia? Is it over here? It's over here.
Huh? What's this?
Wait. This looks like the star I found earlier. I told the guards to place it near the goddess statue. Maybe they ran into some trouble up there. Guess we'd better hurry.
Are we taking the star with us? Okay, we're taking the star with us.
Keep up.
I like how the devs felt like they needed to add arrows because people wouldn't know where to go otherwise. See? It's a trap. This is hilly trail stuff.
Boom boom! Yeah.
Don't get frostbite. One with the forest. Smells like something good is inside.
All right, change party members. Open the door! It's interesting how much this architecture is, Fontaine architecture.
Emerge.
Ma'am. Really?
Whoa! Why is the star on top of a mechanism? Uh-oh! More monsters incoming!
Whoa, the camera just like, I took a freak out there.
The wind knows me.
Go away. Hello.
Wind Strider. This is the...
And that's why I didn't want to do that. So stupid. Stupid game. Here, we're gonna make you murder your character because you aren't using an archer. Sucks to be you.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So,
Bow your head.
Come on.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your
down, boy.
possession.
Silence!
Why are the Hilly Churls here?
A sight to behold.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Gimme. Come on. Hand it over.
Feels like they really didn't want to give that to us.
Into the wind.
Really, we're gonna do a band performance in the middle of an attack? That's annoying. Oh wait, there's something out there. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Where am I going? How did I end up like derailed here? Oh, because let's take stairs right here. Okay then. Hello.
Clouds hide. The birds call.
Come on out. Right here. Right now.
Hi.
What? Emerge.
Settle down.
Go away. Trying to pull hard. Huh? Get up. Come on. Thank you. Yes, I know I'm brave. Hand over the star.
Another one in the bag. That sure was rough.
a life of wandering.
Did I go too high? Ah! Jesus Christ, that scared me.
What happened?
Your Majesty! This conservative radical, he attacked us! He threw the star from the Astral Garden and even stole the magic thread linking the Oracle Pillars! But just as we were about to arrest him, the goddess's magic activated, and now we can't move!
No! Nobody touched the celestial gear!
What's an oracle pillar?
You need to use it to pray to the goddess. I'll explain.
I love when it's so easy. I really do. Click, click.
Hey, he's getting away!
How? Where did the glue go that held him?
Halt!
It's okay. Let him go.
But, Your Majesty!
Even if we catch up to him now, we won't be able to change his mind, much less quell the fear that many others like him are feeling. All it would do is turn him further against us.
Understood, Your Majesty. Also, this is the magic thread he was holding from the Oracle Pillars. Your Majesty, what should we...
Ah, please give that to the traveler over there. I believe they have some questions for the goddess.
That's not what your text says. It is they seem to have some questions.
Yes, Your Majesty.
That they'd like to ask the goddess.
See those oracle pillars over there? Just use the magic thread to connect them together.
Oh, sounds easy.
Ha! Like, where'd the bird go? I saw a bird.
Time to go.
Oh my god, it's the Conria star. That's funny. Everything is related to the Conria star. Oh my god, the Oracle statue is of a witch. Spinning.
To which course of fate do you seek answers, my child of Simulanka?
Let's ask about Simulacra's future. She doesn't want to tell me? That's rude. Fine. Dragon.
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
Yeah, the goddess of prophecy is a damn witch.
Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance.
So she has no new information. The two that are important, she has no new information. That's so dumb. Because asking how to leave the world and about the future, she doesn't know jack shit.
The hero from another world.
So, Miss Navia was right.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just have to play.
Then first, we have to restore the sky back to its original state by putting the stars back in their positions. All right. Adding in the ones we picked up on the way here, I think that's all of them. Let's go hang these stars back up in the sky.
In the sky? How do we get up there?
Oh, I got us covered. We will, of course, be taking the Aerial Express.
I want to make a Star Rail joke so much.
Is that a flying train?
Hey, you already took a train that runs on water. Is a flying train really that much weirder?
Well, at least the Maritime Express still runs on a track.
Oh, come on, don't worry about it. This train has been blessed by the goddess of prophecy. Its whole purpose is to protect the Metropole skies.
So what you're saying is we're going to get in it and it's going to crash.
It took me a lot of effort to find it, you know. I don't think anyone's used it in, like, 100 years?
100 years?
That would have been a neat story. Why didn't we get to see that section?
Let's not forget that the goddess of prophecy...
Well, it's not like we have any other options.
No, thank you. It's way too high up. Oh, wait, Nilou. You've got a feel for how magic works here. Can you...
I can try. Yes, I can sense traces of magic, but it's different from the kind I felt in the forest, so I don't know.
Okay, fine.
That's the spirit. I'll come with you. Miss Nilou, will you be joining us?
I like how Navia's suggestion was, well, okay, if you don't want to get in the train, Paimon, fly up and do it yourself. And Paimon's like, no!
I think I'll stay behind. That way, if something does go wrong, you'll have someone on the ground to get you some help.
That makes sense. If the train does break down, you can make it...
Okay. Where is it? Okay, wait. Chat. Do you know what this is? This blue stripe on the ground with these weird symbols? Do you know what these are? I'll give you a minute to think about it. Like think about it. Do you know what these are? I'll give you a hint. It has to do with music. Yeah, they're notes. They're music notes. So, a music box is played with this. This is the sheet of music that goes into a music box. So this is a song. We're walking along a song. That does not fit the rest of the theme of this area at all. That's very weird. The music box is the carpet of the palace. A music box sheet. That's very weird.
Choo-choo! Aerial Express moving out.
Whoa, it really is flying!
What an amazing feeling! I've never been on a flying train before.
Neither have we!
That should do it. On to the next location.
That thing in the distance in the background looks very weird. It's been bugging me the whole time.
We are so high up. Don't look down. Don't look down.
Oh, hang in there, Paimon. The hard part's nearly over. After that, it's downhill all the way.
Don't say downhill all the way! That is the last thing Paimon wants to hear!
You can fly! What does it matter?
Okay, let's get back down while this train is still working.
You can fly! What does it matter? Jeez. God.
Great job! It looked like it all went smoothly.
Yeah, and it was an absolute blast, too. You gotta ride with us next time, Miss Nilu.
Huh? I'm okay. Thanks for...
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Get out of my way!
What's going on?
Oh, it's Olivier.
Your Majesty, there!
Let us through!
Stay back!
It's okay. Let them through.
Radical conservative citizen.
Could we please ask you not to turn the gear that connects up to the sky?
You know, the offending part of this game is that they should not use the word conservative in their translations. Because, like, conservative as the definition of the word means it's a conservative, careful person, right? They're conservative in their behavior or their actions, things like that. That alone is fine. But and maybe that's what the actual translation word is. But to use conservative in the United States right now, during an election year, when everything is so polarizing, it's not okay. Using a word like paranoid citizen instead of radical conservative citizen. Just use paranoid citizen or distressed citizen or worried citizen. You don't need to attach radical or conservative to it. I think that makes it seem like this is a person who votes for Trump and that's why you shouldn't like them. This is a fictional game this is a fictional storybook, fairy tale, in a fictional world. It's not based on Earth. And so bringing in these terminologies, I think, is really offensive. If it was me, I would just be like, no, we're just going to go with distressed citizen. Because that's what they really are, is distressed.
And why is that?
As you have seen, the goddess's gift is very important to us. It keeps us from harm and protects our very lives.
Some of us, we just aren't ready to lose that protection.
I see. I understand.
Huh? Your Majesty, do you mean...
See, like, this one's called a sensible conservative citizen. Just call them distressed citizens. A flustered distressed citizen and a composed distressed citizen.
I won't turn that gear. Not until you're ready.
What?
I've said before that the Metropole belongs to the people, and they should have the right to decide its future. But let me ask you this. How do you plan to solve the issues we are currently facing?
Well, we'll start by rescuing the people that have gotten stuck. And then we'll find a way to figure out the true cause of this crisis.
And have you made any headway on that? The true cause, I mean.
Unfortunately not.
Hey, you little...
I'm sorry, my friend, but it's the truth.
You have friends and family that have been affected, don't you? That have gotten stuck?
Duh.
I understand your concerns. But if we let this drag on for much longer, the situation may well get worse. More and more people will be frozen by the goddess's magic.
Yes, but if we turn that gear now, all the tracks in this city will disappear.
I know this is a hard decision to make. But have you ever thought about why the goddess might have made things this way in the first place?
Huh?
Why do you think she might decide to take back her gift and stop revealing further prophecies about the future?
I think I like Navi without her hat. I don't like the peach crown on her head, because that's clearly what it's supposed to look like is, look, this is Princess Peach. I don't think I like that, but I like her hair, shape, and bangs without the hat on.
Are you saying she has abandoned us?
No. Quite the opposite, in fact.
What do you mean?
The goddess dearly loves this world and all the people of Simulanka. And because she loves you so much, she wants you to be able to choose your own path. Every parent hopes their child will have a happy and carefree life. But if they're overprotective, then all they'll manage to do is keep their child trapped. If a mother bird lets her baby ride on her wings for too long, her child will never learn how to fly. Perhaps the goddess of prophecy has always known that one day she'll have to let go. Children can only become independent if they're allowed to form their own opinions, make their own decisions, and deal with the consequences on their own. Only then will they be able to continue their journey alone, even after their parents are gone.
But we've relied on the goddess's protection for so long. We don't know what it's like to go it alone. We don't know if we have what it takes.
Are you kidding me? I think you've proven yourselves more than capable of that.
What do you mean?
You made a call in a time of crisis, and you've come all this way to talk to me. Even the guards couldn't stop you. That must have taken a lot of courage.
But we only did it because we were scared.
See? Distrust citizen.
Why you set out on the journey doesn't matter. What matters is that you've proven you can choose your own path.
My friend, I fear our king is right. It is time for us to face our fears.
What? But we...
We can't go on living like this. Living in fear. Look at what it's driven you to do. You threw away a star personally created by the goddess of prophecy herself. You once revered her more than any of us. And I think the king is right. She hasn't abandoned us. So, why don't we put our trust in her one more time?
I don't care anymore. Do what you want.
I'm sorry about my friend. That's just how he is. Always had a terrible temper. Please accept my apology for his impudent behavior.
Is it just me, or has he accepted the goddess's prophecy?
I think so. Not that you'll ever hear him admit it out loud. Your Majesty, please turn the gear that connects up to the sky.
You know, they took all this time to make these adorable little automatons. I can only hope that these types of characters are repeated in Notlon.
So, you've made up your mind? About giving up the goddess's gift?
Yes, I've made up my mind. But maybe losing the gift isn't what this is about anymore. Because we've gained something too. You have given us courage.
Well said. I am proud of your decision. Now, gather around, everyone, and join me as we make the night sky of this wonderful city turn once more.
How's Paimon helping? Cute. So she's the dancer on the top of a music box. Okay.
So the stars hanging in the sky, they're music notes.
Oh, who would have thought?
This entire metropole is a huge music box! That's incredible!
How do you feel?
A little scared and uncertain. But for some reason, I feel a lot more at ease. It's as if some kind of huge weight has been lifted from my shoulders.
Figured out any next steps?
To be honest, not really. But maybe I can start by having a heart-to-heart with that stubborn friend of mine.
I have an idea. If you don't know what to do, why don't you start by helping the people around you?
You mean the people who got stuck because of the goddess's magic?
I mean anyone and everyone who needs your help. By helping others, you'll eventually find your own path. Trust me, I have experience in this.
What kind of experience, Your Majesty?
Yes. We'll need a formal organization with a catchy name before we go out and start helping people. Why don't we call it the Spina di Rosula?
No! That's dumb!
Spina di Rosula.
Ooh, or even the Spina di Rosula di Simulanka. Yeah, that's catchy.
That's even dumber.
Wow, big expansion for the Spina. Moving into other worlds now.
Look at the Traveler's face. He's done with her bullshit.
Spina di Rosula. I like it. It's a great name. Let's do as Your Majesty suggests.
You know, if she was a real majesty, she would name it something else.
Then, how about I appoint you as the head of the Spina in Simulanka? While I'm off fighting the dragon with the other heroes, it'll be your responsibility to work with the guards and take good care of the people in the Metropole.
What? You're planning on
Oh, because
fighting the
Metropole,
dragon?
metronome.
No, Your Majesty, you must reconsider.
He's right. Your Majesty, you can't.
How are you two on the same side all of a sudden?
Perhaps Your Majesty is unaware of this. The Great Dragon suddenly broke out from the Titanium mines one day and tore the end of the world to pieces. After that, it spat out a strange fog that surrounded a whole island. No one knows what lies beyond the fog, and no one knows what has become of that poor island.
Before Your Majesty arrived, we dispatched many soldiers to fight the dragon, but none came back alive.
Yikes.
Isn't that all the more reason for us to go? There could still be guards trapped there, waiting for someone to rescue them.
King Navia is right. We cannot simply stand by and watch as the people of this world suffer.
So one of my friends was telling me about how there's the feedback for this event is that the Traveler character is reduced to just being part of like the camera crew and watching things happen around him. And my response to that criticism is, how is that different than literally anything else in the game? Every single side event basically has been us just witnessing things happening. And that's how they set up the game, is you must witness the world.
Very well. Though I have not served by your side for very long, Your Majesty. 2 days is enough for me to have learned that once your mind is set, any attempts to change it are futile.
You're a pretty good judge of character.
He probably didn't mean that as a compliment.
Since you're serious about this, I won't try and stop you. There's only one way to reach the end of the world, and that's by taking the Maritime Express.
Oh, right! So there's a line going there too?
Yes, it was originally built to serve the workers commuting to the Titanium mines, but it has been abandoned since the dragon attack. I'll tell the conductor to wait for you at the platform by the side gate to the Metropole first thing tomorrow morning. You're embarking on an extremely dangerous adventure. Please be careful, Your Majesty and friends.
Oh, thank you for your concern. While I'm gone, I leave the Metropole in your capable hands.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Just call me boss from now on. That's what everyone in the Spina calls me, and it's what I'm used to.
Oh, now she asks that. She allows herself to be called king for 2 whole days.
The plan for tomorrow is... Ooh, that's an event.
At least we'll get to see some amazing scenery along the way, right? Besides, we'll have each other. It'll be a shared experience that we'll never forget.
Plus, we're pretty well equipped for a classic heroes versus dragons story. We got Miss Nilu as our magic caster, and I guess I'm the melee warrior who leads the charge?
Paimon can definitely see that. Anyway, those are tomorrow's problems. Right now...
Well, the origami animals in the forest only drink magic tonic. What do the toy people here in Constellation Metropole eat?
Vegetable oil and sawdust, I think.
That yell was so good. No! Great. Yeah, Keck W. Oh, that was funny. Ugh. Oh, hello.
The wind knows me.
Right here, right now.
You have trapped my citizens.
Be sanctified.
We'll free them. Or else. Nuvalette, can you? Thank you. We have little dust clouds behind them. Cute. Thank you.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Oh. Looking to see if there's any more of those sparkly things, but I'm not seeing them. Okay, so we need to go up there. Okay. So go north from where we are at. There it is. Do I even have crackers? I don't think I even have crackers to snack on. Okay, I think I'm not going to end stream just yet, but I do need to end soon. Gosh, it's 7 o'clock already. Because I am hungry and I do need to, like, be attempting to sleep, which is stupid. Oh, actually, I probably should end stream. I want to see Scaramucci, though. I love him. We've been going a while, though, too. Yeah, 4.5 hours. I think that's a good... Honestly, it's a pretty good stopping point. Let me see what my event screen says. Yeah, I'm thinking let's see Wanderer before we end stream. There no crown? Or is it not from the ladder? So to get Kirara, you need to fabricate her crap. Okay. Ah, okay. So to get the crown, you have to do fabricate crap. Okay. How do you... Yeah, but where do I get the coins? So you have to do a Kirara minigame crap thing in order to get that. Okay. Well, none of these are talking about the that guy that was, where was he? The guy who was Oh, that's cool. You can do like a gift exchange with people. He's in the city here. Where is that? Let me open the map here. This, the Flying Hatter's trick. We don't have that. I didn't see this battle thing. Maybe some of this stuff doesn't open until you're done anyways. But yeah, the Flying Hatter thing, we didn't have that. But I also don't want to try any of that stuff now if I don't need to. So there is that. Okay. So I'm going to get up. I'm going to stretch my legs really quick. And when I come back, we'll see how far it is to see the Wanderer. Hopefully it's not a long section to actually see him. I don't know if we'll actually finish it tonight because I do need to finish and go to bed. So I'll be right back. did turn down the BRB music a little bit since I had a chance to. I found that I had some peanuts laying on the counter, so I grabbed some peanuts, stuffed them in my face, and then I found my box of Pop-Tarts. Thank you. Come on, navigate. Why are you not navigating? Until the next day? Oh, do I have to go all the way around? Annoying.
Carriage inspection, check. Wheel and axle inspection, check. Power inspection.
Good morning, Mr. Wheel.
Oh, good morning, heroes of Simulanka.
Hey, our old friend Wheel is the dragon.
Are you certain you don't want us to accompany you, Your Majesty?
I am. You can leave the dragon slaying to us. My partner's a pro. He does it all the time.
I've only fought 2 or 3 dragons. Oh gosh.
What remarkable friends Her Majesty has. With such great heroes by your side, I'm sure you'll best the dragon with ease. We won't keep you any longer.
All right, then. Look after the city for me while I'm gone.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Just leave it to us.
I think we're all set. Time to depart. So this is what it feels like to ride a toy train.
Ooh, you're really easy to please, Navia.
Looks like the fog ahead is getting thicker.
Attention, passengers. We've arrived at the transfer point. All change, please, all change.
So we've got to switch trains, right? Huh? What's that?
It looks like Hilichurl.
Huh?
Just find somewhere to hide, Mr. Wheel. We'll take care of them.
Hilichurls, Hilichurls. Really? I gotta connect them. Oh, hello.
One with nature.
Why are Hilichurls in a fictional world?
Whew. That's all of them.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. Now, let me take a look at the train.
Why does he have a southern accent? I just noticed that.
The carriage is a little scratched up, but there doesn't seem to be any real damage. And the engine's still operating normally, so I think we're good to go.
They're aggressive and they kind of defend themselves. And the Abyss Order can speak Hilichurl, So they will manipulate the Hilichurls into working for them to do attacks. That's what happens early on in the game with them attacking Mondstadt. That's also how you find out that Kaya knows the Hilichurl language, or the Abyss Order language, because he's Conrian. But, you know. The only times Hilichurls are, like, passive is in the area in the chasm, not in Enkanomiya, in the chasm, because those Hilichurls are so corroded by the curse on Conria that they are ready to die. And so they are constantly in pain, and by going to that source of a spring water, basically, that's the only place where they can feel peace, and then they fade away to basically mist, black mist and nothingness.
Wonderful. Let's keep going then.
The Hilichurl story is very sad, but it's, you know, it's an integral story to the game. The rocks here suddenly look like the chasm. That's nifty.
Go forth and witness this world, my... Make sure to be nice to everyone. I leave it to you.
Are you okay, Miss Nilou?
I'm fine, but I think the Traveler is still unconscious.
We're lucky this guy caught us on the way down.
That would have been cool to see, though, him activate his wind power. That would have been cool to see. We didn't get to see that? That's lame.
Passed out from a little fall, did ya? How fragile.
Aw, cut him some slack. The Traveler's had a rough few days. We should just let him nap for a bit.
But my leg's falling asleep.
Tough shit.
You couldn't have set him down on the grass over there, Hat Guy?
Ha! I go out of my way to save 4 people who fall out of the sky, and now you're nitpicking my choice of soft landing? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
I love him!
He's awake!
You're criticizing me for saving your butt?
Morning, sunshine. You were having a nice little dream there, weren't you? Not gonna lie, it was kind of adorable. You and your friends fell from the top of that waterfall, and you passed out along the way. Guess someone couldn't keep it together.
Paimon doesn't remember him as Scaramouche, because Paimon belongs to the world of Teyvat. And so when Scaramouche erased himself from the world tree, his life as Scaramouche and being part of the Harbingers, because everyone is part of Teyvat, including Paimon, they all forget him. They don't realize him as this nasty, evil person who served an evil, you know, Tsaritsa and stuff like that. So when we see him as the Wanderer, after he has lived another 400 years, 500 years, whatever you want to call it, probably 600 actually. So he's probably 1,000 something odd years old, honestly. Because he was created before the Calamity. When we see him in Sumeru City, to Paimon, he looks like a regular citizen. There's nothing special about him. To us, we see him as a villain. And then without Paimon getting back her memories, all of a sudden Paimon in that same section of story suddenly seems to like remember that he's a jackass and starts talking to him very rudely, and it doesn't fit the storyline because Paimon doesn't remember what he was like and should just remember him as like the nice person that he was as a wanderer. And yeah, even though he has more of a jerky attitude now, he's still overall nice. Like, he's not an evil villain to us anymore, and Paimon is the one who's acting like a complete bitch to him from that sequence on, and she has no reason to because she doesn't remember what he was like because the world tree nonsense.
Sorry to break it to you, but crashing into the ground doesn't take you to another world. That kind of thing only happens in those stupid light novels they sell in Inazuma.
Also, he kind of, set you down in Nilu's lap, so that's where you've been napping all this time.
Paimon? Oh, no. It's all right. I'm just glad you're okay.
You didn't hit your head, did you? Is the dizziness gone?
I feel better, but it seemed like someone was talking to me.
Really? What did they say?
Go forth and witness this world, and then be nice to everyone.
The fog you see around here can have a hallucinatory effect. Apparently, it's the work of that dragon. Maybe you inhaled some while you were freaking out on your way down.
Sorry, my brain is thinking about my little theory that the twin that's in charge of the Abyss Order right now, the girl, Lumine, according to Nahida, it says that she is part of this world. Her memories exist in the world tree. We do not, so that means that she belongs to Teyvat. And it means that I don't belong to Teyvat. So, if there is a voice, an old lady voice, telling us to go forth and witness the world, my blank, and be nice to everyone, so on and so forth, those statements, I wonder if, because I've had this thought for a while, that if Albedo was a homunculus, Durin was also a homunculus, and Durin, of course, isn't dead. I've had this thought for a while that, like, there are people at Force who have tried to play around with creating life, human life out of nothing. We have the Traveler, who is supposedly from beyond the stars. That's what we remember. That's how the game starts to some degree. But then we have someone like the Wanderer, Kunikuzushi, or Scaramucci, whichever name you want to call him, and he is a puppet with sophisticated mechanisms that the longer he's in existence, the more his ball joints and stuff disappear, and the more human his outward flesh looks. Like, mechanically inside, he is still a puppet. He doesn't really get sleepy, he doesn't really get hungry, he doesn't really like the taste of food, that kind of stuff, because he's a puppet. That's why he really likes bitter tea, because that's the taste that he finds interesting, because that's the taste that he likes, because he's a puppet. So if there is an old lady, that's what it sounds like, is an old haggard lady talking to us in a voice that says, go forth and witness this world. And one of the things that our twin tells us whenever we run into her in Mondstadt is go forth and, witness the world and travel the 7 nations, and you'll understand why I'm doing this, why I'm with the Abyss Order. It lends credence to my theory that the Traveler that we play as is a homunculus. I don't think we were created by gold. We could have been. I don't think we know exactly who created Scaramucci. We know that he was created in the Cryo Nation, which is Snezhnaya. And we know that there's a Fatui person, little girl with like a robot guy next to her, according to the trailers. We know that she is somehow involved in that segment. I know that one of the reasons I stopped playing Honkai Star Rail was because the very opening scene of Honkai Star Rail has the crazy lady go to a computer screen, she press a few buttons, and we just appear out of nothing. And we have no idea what created us, if we're even like a human of any sort. We just like our data is downloaded into existence and we exist in the world. It's very weird. But it makes just that little bit of a statement in him saying that, like, maybe it's a hallucination. I don't think so. I think it's a memory. I think it's a memory to hint at we are a homunculus like Albedo. I don't think we're a puppet. I think we're a homunculus like Albedo that has free will. And because we do not belong to Teyvat, I mean, maybe we're a puppet like Scaramouche. The only problem with that kind of like idea of a theory is that we're a descender and that we have access to all of the elements. Albedo, perhaps he's never tried, but he only has access to Geo, and the Wanderer, he had a delusion that gave him power, but then he chooses freedom in his second life, and that's how he gets the wind vision. We ourselves, we just go to a statue and pray, and we are borrowing powers from every single Archon. So our existence is very, very strange. But according to the title of Descender, it means that we came from beyond the bubble of Teyvat, and we're the fourth one, if I remember correctly. But that's still not to say that we are not a homunculus. And to also hear someone say, go forth and witness the world, my child, my creation, my descendant, my son, my daughter. Like, that's interesting. I'd be very interested to know what that line looks like in Chinese and have it actually transliterated.
Traveler, Nilou, do you know this hat guy person?
Oh yeah, he's a student at the Academia. We met during the last Interdarshan Championship. He was representing the Vahumana Darshan.
Well then, hello there, friend. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. It's very nice to meet you. So, should I just call you Hat Guy as well? Seems like that's what everyone's calling you.
That's so rude.
Sure. Whatever.
Wait, Hat Guy. What's that sword around your waist?
An unwelcome encumbrance, that's what. I've had it ever since I woke up here. Tried to toss it, but no matter what I do, it always reappears. Such a pain.
Sounds like a vision.
Anyway, if any of you want the hero sword, you can have it.
Wait, it's called what?
The hero sword. Meant to be wielded by the hero. I know. Me of all people, right? The irony.
What? You're the hero of this world?
Will you calm down? It's just a dumb title.
Oh, it's just that this entire time, we thought we were the heroes of the prophecy.
Well, if it means that much to you, you're welcome to claim the title. You'd be doing me a favor.
I'm good, actually. You get to get stuck with it.
That's not the point! The real question is, if you're the hero, then where the heck have you been all this time?
Looking for a way out. I heard there's a boat in this area that can bring you to another world. So I came to investigate. But look at the state of things around here. The lighthouse collapsed. The boat won't budge. I say we try to find a different way out.
Huh. Paimon's guessing a voice told you what you were supposed to do here. That's what happened with Navia and Nilou, at least.
You expect me to take orders from some disembodied voice?
Hey, wait, where are you going?
To find the so-called source of this world's misfortune. The dragon responsible for this whole mess.
I'm not the hero, but I'm gonna fight the dragon anyway.
Wait, we came here to fight the dragon as well. Why don't we go together?
Grab that dragon scale over there before you leave. It'll come in handy later.
A dragon scale? Where? How did you know about it? What's it for? And...
Have you ever considered keeping your questions to yourself? Because if you actually expect me to answer them all, we'll be here until the next Interdarshan Championship.
You some manners by now, but clearly not!
God, you're such a bitch, Paimon. Shut up. You're the one pestering him. God. Freaking hate her. And she has no reason to act like that. That's why it's stupid. Where is it, sir? That's the thing that bugs me the most, is she literally has no reason to act like that. She doesn't have memories of what he was like before. So why the hell is she being such a brat? That's what bugs me the most, is that, like, she has no reason to behave like that. Where's the... Could you at least pointed me in the right direction, sir? Oh, is that it? That's cute.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
That's really the thing that bugs me the most about Paimon with Scaramouche. She has no reason to act like that. Okay. So he's not the dragon. He's the hero. That's even funnier, actually.
This should do it, right? Wow, this scale is amazing!
It spews out poison and transmutes everything it touches. Huh. No wonder they call it the evil dragon.
Your Majesty, Madam Very Brave Hero!
What are you looking at me for? He's obviously talking to you.
Mr. Wheel, you didn't get hurt when we fell, did you?
Oh, not at all. Thankfully, the young man in the hat was kind enough to lend me a hand. There seems to be a village over here. Some of the residents used to work in the Titanium mines, and some came to fight the dragon, then got stuck here.
I see. I'm glad they're all safe and sound. I can try to use my magic to fold a boat to bring everyone back.
Oh, I'll help too. Still, I think we need to take care of the dragon first. We don't want it to start causing trouble when we're trying to load people onto the ship.
Why did the camera, like, suddenly zoom in like it's important to watch that star fall between the two of them?
Apparently, the villagers often see the dragon fly into a space behind the waterfall. They think that's the location of its lair.
Then we should look around and try to find a way.
I'll wait here for your triumphant return. Your Majesty, brave heroes, please be careful.
I like how he's just standing there with his arms grumpily crossed, like, ugh, I guess I'll do this. Oh, I get it. Yeah.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first, so it's legally yours now.
The cute little village. I was gonna say, is this a Jenga tower?
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first, so it's legally yours now.
Why is there a Jenga game in this thing? Oh, hello. I do think they took a little too much from Minecraft, though, in terms of, like, inspiration. What do they call this? Block World? Project Block World?
Well, we made it, but with the force of this waterfall, there's no way we're getting through.
Quick, take out the dragon scale.
Wait, but... See, Paimon can fix...
Just shut up, Paimon. I want to read the scale first. Hold on, I didn't read it. A scale from which an ominous power radiates. They say that the fell dragon of Simulanka dropped this. Cool. Oh, it's a dragon footprint. That's cool. So, any guesses on what the dragon actually looks like? Because if it's not Scaramouche, what is it, I wonder?
I charge a higher rate to meet outside the office.
Shut up. Oh. Thank you.
Who says there aren't benefits
Have a lovely day.
to a life of wandering?
What's wrong, Milu?
Oh, nothing. It's just... I sensed a very powerful magical signature just now.
Huh. Guess this is the dragon's lair after all.
Where the hell did you get your hat?
Huh? When did you put your hat on?
Well, we're getting ready to fight, aren't we? I feel more comfortable in my regular outfit. Hat Guy also put away that sword around his waist.
Should have never had to use this thing to begin with.
Do you need to do anything to prepare, Traveler?
I'm good. I like how even Paimon's like, wait, when did you put your hat on? She looks so much better without it on. I need the ability to just uninstall hat off of her now. Are we going into a domain? Can I climb the walls? Nope, we're in a domain. If you cannot climb the walls, it means you're in a domain. Yep, Door of Resurrection activated.
Oh, Looks like we're not the first ones to make it in here.
Wait, hold on. Let's fight the dragon together.
Oh, leave them.
They're already gone. Let's try to catch up. Ooh, what's that sound? Is it an earthquake? Where'd they go?
Reckless idiots.
There, treasure chest I should be looking for. Whoa! Oh my god, did you see the dragon's leg? Okay, so walking down this hallway, see how big this gap is? The dragon's leg filled the entire gap. You just saw the foot lift up with its claws. And it was all black.
Squall and Fury. Ja, ha. Ah, ka, ka, ja, ha, ha, yeah. Ah, ha, ha, ja, ha, ka, ja, ka. Ah, upon the gale. Ah, ha, ha, ah.
Eerie. So the blocks, well, like it's Block World, are very reminiscent of the chasm.
Huh. This space is completely empty.
My mom bets this is where the dragon sleeps.
Watch out in front. It's coming.
Oh my god. Oh my god, DJ, I hope you're watching this. The dragon is made of blocks.
Whoa, that dragon is huge! And it just attacked us without warning!
How do I fight it? That's what I'm supposed to grab? Oh no. As the ground beneath your feet crumbles away, you feel a sense of weightlessness as you fall into black mist below.
Look, he's here. Ah, another new soul has joined this world. But are you sure his fate will be as you described? Of course. My predictions are never wrong. I just don't like that kind of story. Then you need only do as you said, and let him find his own story within your fairy tale.
So, the voice of the woman is probably Alice. The two witches, these are part of the Hexian Crucial, whatever it's called, they are talking about how I have descended to this world. They don't like how my story goes.
You're right. Then listen closely, my child. Your name is...
Water?
It's the dragon! The dragon that destroyed the Titanium mines! Help! Help!
Soldiers, pick up your weapons! Destroy that monster!
Is this like Gold having created Durin? That's what it feels like. Hmm.
How many times am I going to have to save you?
Thank you, Hat Guy.
The dragon's memories.
Sounds like we all saw the same thing just now.
Well, we definitely saw a different side to the story. Watching it all unfold.
This world might be a lot more complicated than we thought.
The next time we encounter the dragon, how about we try talking to him instead of fighting?
That sounds like a good plan.
Huh. If the world above is a fairy tale realm, then maybe we've fallen into the next page of the book.
Just keep walking and don't fall behind.
Ah!
This place looks a lot different from the dragon lair.
We're back to the musical thing. Paimon can't recognize this place, really? She's so dumb. Okay.
Behold!
Hey, rude.
Cry louder! Squall and Fury! Disappear!
Watch out! Watch out! Attack! That's the way.
So the reason I switched characters is because this guy is attuned to wind, and so I do reduce damage on him automatically.
Coming at ya! Hey there!
Behold! Quit following me.
Sorry. Man, I'm so sneezy today. You shouldn't be here.
He seems angry.
We just want to talk to you.
Don't get any closer. Cool. Can't see through the mist. That's not the thing I was supposed to grab. Not? Oh, I get it. Okay. Thank you. Come on. I like the pinwheels. They remind me of Mondstadt, but they're not the same Mondstadt pinwheels. Mondstadt pinwheels have 4 points.
Our home! It was destroyed by that evil...
The stars! It flew away with the Metropole stars! Oh no!
We didn't get eaten by the dragon?
The dragon just dropped us off here?
That guy!
You're getting too far away!
He's just up ahead.
Is he trying to lure us somewhere?
Well, I'd say we were the ones who backed him into a corner.
But we just want to ask him a few questions about his...
He's had year after year of people coming here to try to take his head. If you ask me, his reaction is perfectly normal.
Maybe there's still something we can do to calm him down?
I wouldn't count on it. Maybe his earlier attacks were just a warning. But now, he's actually getting serious. Prepare for a final battle. Sometimes, it takes a little force for someone to finally wake up.
Aw, you would know, wouldn't you, sweetie pie? I wish we had spent more time with him rather than Nilo. Well, okay, Nilo's fine, but Navia, I don't think we needed her. I don't know if you saw what those NPCs said. They said, "What's going on? My body's acting on its own."
We're trapped!
Oh, stubborn beast. You really want to get beat up that bad?
Where am I putting this?
Its mouth is huge!
Are we really gonna have to throw a bomb in its mouth? How amusing.
I don't get it. That's sad. And rude.
Watch out! If you fall...
If you fall, as I already did. Hello? Ah! That was irritating.
Paimon doesn't think it's gonna calm down.
Oh, look, health. Is that a gopher? It's a gopher with a hat. Okay, then. Oh.
Quit following me. Too slow. Quit following me.
Now what?
Too slow. Quit following me.
Now what? What do you want me to do, game?
Where did those two come from?
He's getting serious. Don't get hit.
Okay. Ah.
There's a bomb over there! Just like before, throw the bomb right into its mouth!
Which one?
What are you waiting for?
I just tried. It didn't work.
Now's our chance!
Where's the bomb?
Maybe I wasn't meant for this world.
Am I all out of bombs? Was it just the one bomb? Are you serious? That's stupid if they only give you the one bomb. I threw the bomb. Where is it? Do I have to like hit a button? This is frustrating. Come on, make another bomb appear. What the hell? Oh, I just have it on me? That's annoying. The hell? I don't know what one I'm aiming for. Open your mouth. I don't get it. I don't understand. Okay, that one I think worked. It's frustrating.
Wait! Huh?
Okay.
Are we inside the Black Mist?
Are you sure you want to create this child, Em? Even after what I told you about his fate?
Yeah, M, because M is one of the names of the Harshan cruiser or whatever they're called.
He will be abandoned by his creator, and eventually...
I know, B. You've told me already. That sad story with the disappointing ending. It's what happened in the real world, isn't it? But that's exactly why I want to change things. In a different world, his story can have a happier ending. That child, his heart is so full of love.
I understand, Anya. But know that if you give him that name, his fate in Simulanka is destined to parallel that of his real-world namesake.
But there's still a chance, right? Maybe it's a shot in the dark, but I have to try. He deserves a better life, although he might need the help of others when the time comes.
All right, my dear. The choice is yours. Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret.
So, the B, the old lady, she's the one on the right with the stars because she is like Mona. She's an astrologian. She probably is Mona's teacher.
More boring fate talk.
I love that, and they're talking about him. That's what's funny.
I'm sorry, my child. Unlike my friends, I don't have a long time to live. All said and done, the story of my life will be shorter than the fairy tales in this book. So I will have to leave your side, I'm afraid. It's okay. It's okay. Once I'm gone, I will become a star in Simulanka and watch over you from above. If you ever feel lonely, just look up towards the sky.
So the other ones are probably like elves in terms of being witches. This one was probably a human.
Go forth and witness this world, my child. Make sure to be nice to everyone. You'll meet good friends one day. I'm sure of it. That is my wish for your future. As for this world, I leave it to you.
So in the end, you were betrayed too.
Aww, Kunikozushi, baby.
Hey, Mr. Dragon. He brought you some food. You must be hungry. Shh! Quiet! We can't let anyone hear us. Everyone says you're a bad dragon, but you're always nice to me when we play together. You always help me pick flowers way up high that I can't reach. It's okay. Just keep hiding here, and tomorrow I'll...
Oh no, my child! Help! Somebody help me! Save my child! The dragon's trying to kidnap her!
No, Mom! It's not like that! Listen to me!
So you're hated by people too.
Oh, this is so hard. No wonder he's the hero character.
So that's it. That's really your wish? To never have been born at all? That's not a fate you should wish for.
Calling the kettle black, aren't you, Mr. Pot?
Nobody can define who you are. Or deny the true feelings of your heart. Now remember your name. Durin.
I was right.
It's all right now.
No! You don't belong here! Get out of here!
Watch out!
What? It's okay, so I was right. It was about Durin. That means it was gold!
Are you guys all right?
Back in Constellation Metropole, I heard people saying you'd gone to fight the dragon, so I followed you here. Wait, didn't someone else fall through just now?
Oh yeah, Hat Guy.
He called the dragon something earlier. It sounded like he said...
Durin. That's his name.
Oh, Hat Guy, you're okay. Wait, what about the dragon... Durin?
He's fine.
Durin. Oh, wait, that's the name of the dragon from Dragonspine, right? The one that became a part of the mountain after being slain by Dvalin? If Paimon remembers correctly, it was created by...
Gold, Rhine-Daughter, one of the sinners of Conria.
Right! It was created by Rhine-Daughter!
Created, you say? Huh.
So, what exactly happened down there? You've been acting weird ever since the end of the fight.
So that's the truth about Simulanka's evil dragon.
What we saw in the mist weren't hallucinations, but the dragon's memories.
Everything I heard during my fall must have been things said to Durin in the past.
Huh. I thought it was strange. The people around the Broken Sea are clearly stranded, but I never heard any stories about the dragon attacking the village. The people we met along the way are probably workers from the Toitanium mines, or guards who came here to claim the dragon's head. Durin probably allowed them to live here because there was nowhere else for them to go.
When I first came to this world, a voice spoke to me and said, "You are the hero of this world. Now go forth and save the dragon."
Who is the person behind this voice anyway? And why did they bring us all here?
Come with me. The answer to all this can be found below.
So I was right earlier when I was talking about a homunculus and whatnot. Okay. Nice to know my instincts kind of on point.
Is this a study?
That's right. It belongs to the goddess of fate.
Ah, look, the third one.
Goddess of fate? As in one of the 3 goddesses who created Simulacra?
Or more precisely, M. One of the mages of the Hexenzirkel.
Hexenzirkel? Sorry, Paimon shouldn't just regurgitate everything you say, it's just...
She created the story of Durin. Well, the Simulanka version at least. These records should cover most of what you want to know, including the identities of the other 2 goddesses. Read them for yourselves.
By all rights, I should have been A, since A is the first and last letter of my name. But Alice overruled me on the basis of seniority and said I should be M instead because of my middle name. She really knows how to push my buttons.
Ooh, so that's Anya.
Still, her magic never fails to amaze me. I still can't believe she got one of my origami frogs to start talking. Why don't I write a story with origami animals as the main characters? Let's see. Once upon a time, in a magical forest, there lived a group of animals made of paper. Barbie loves looking into the future, so she used her powers to map out the fates of all living things in Simulanka. But knowing the ending in advance takes all the fun out of the story. I think I'll make a bet with her. I believe that one day the people of Simulanka will decide to carve their own destiny. Apparently, she wants to build a statue of herself in the capital city. Always looking to add some pizzazz.
So Anya is M, and is the main author of the story.
My dear sisters, I fear my pen shall soon run dry. Even now, as I write this letter to you, my dexterity is all but failing me. Thank you for enjoying my stories and for creating this world for me. The time we spent together was the most wonderful youth I could have asked for. I always feel so young when we're together. A says that even after I'm gone, the goddess of fate in Simulanka will continue to exist and carry on granting people's wishes. It makes me glad.
So that's Barbie, which I guess would be B. M is Anya, who's the one who wrote the story, and then A is Alice because she was overruled for seniority. So I was right, this is created by Alice.
If you ever want to chat, feel free to pay a visit to the goddess statue. Just don't wish for anything weird.
So Anya M wanted to create a story where Durin could live happy.
Simulanka Durin. And he's looking up at something. A star.
This must have been after M passed away. This looks like a mine.
Maybe the Toitania miners dug too deep? So deep that they dug right through to the world on the next page.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, this miner's lamp looks really similar to the star on the previous page. The Forest of Blessings. This book has been recording Simulanka's history all along.
Look at the size of those footprints. If that's every time he lands, then no wonder people are so terrified of him.
So that's why you took the stars. Because you missed your mom.
This makes Alice still not seem like a great, fantastic person. Just gotta say.
Huh. That statue looks different from the one in the Metropole.
It's a different goddess. This one is the goddess of fate.
Aw, he's hiding behind Mom.
It's all right now, Durin. Nobody here wants to hurt you.
I don't understand. Why would you say that? I'm the one who hurts people.
Don't say that, Durin. Paimon made a mistake. She was wrong about you. But it's nice to talk, isn't it? Now that we've all calmed down?
No, it's pointless. Maybe you're willing to talk to me, but the world above is still terrified of me.
So that's why you made that wish? So stupid.
Hey!
Anyone with eyes can see that all you want to do is get along with everyone. You just want to make friends, people to play with, to talk to. People who accept you, or at least accept your apology.
Aww, baby! That may be true, but I'm not sure the people of Simulanka are prepared for such a gigantic next-door neighbor.
Oh, you never hurt anyone. Heck, the idea never even crossed your mind. Sure, you scared a bunch of people half to death, but that's only because they had no idea what kind of dragon you really are.
Yeah. If you had a heart-to-heart with them, I'm sure they'd come to understand you and see your point of view.
What's the point? As long as I'm cursed with this body, I'll never be able to live alongside them. Everything I touch will be turned into toy blocks. Anywhere I set foot, reduced to a barren wasteland. Is there no way for them to coexist, even if they come to an understanding?
The curse.
Huh? Nilou?
Is it your true wish to live side by side with the people of Simulanka?
Yes, it is.
Then close your eyes and make a wish to the goddess of fate. We will help make your wish come true.
Huh? But how?
Just trust me. I, Nilou, the Forest Fairy, give to you my blessing and welcome you as a dweller of the forest.
If he turns into...
May everyone accept you as one of our own. And may the Forest of Blessings be a place you can call home.
I, Navia, King of Constellation Metropole, give you my blessing. I grant you citizenship to my kingdom.
Oh, me too! As the, Nekomata in Boots of this world, I give you my blessing too.
The rays of light, they're coming together.
Wait, what's going on?
This must be the magic power of the words.
I, the hero of this world, give you my blessing. I recognize you as a resident of Simulanka. May you find acceptance in this world. Also, speaking as someone who'd like to be your friend, I wish you all the best for the future.
Aww!
I, a traveler who has traversed many worlds,
give to you my blessing. May you find friendship and goodwill, no matter where you go.
Aww. If he turns into a goddamn flower.
As for this world, I leave it to you.
Huh? What? Why are you all staring at me? Huh? My claws. Are these my claws? And my wings? My tail? Does this mean...
He's so cute! Oh my gosh! He's so freaking cute!
Wow, you look so cute. Quite a radical transformation. Not that there was anything wrong with the way you looked before, of course. It's just, you get what I mean.
How do you feel? Are you happy with your new appearance?
He's so cute!
Does anyone have a flower with them? Or even just some water or paper from this world?
Oh, I do actually. Here you go.
They're not changing. I can touch things without changing them.
Hey, that's great! One more flying friend for Paimon!
Now the residents of Simulanka won't be scared of you anymore.
But what about all the things that I did before?
That's simple. Just go out there and atone. You could fill in the footprints you left on the ground, or help the people around the Broken Sea get home.
Okay. And you'll come along and help me, right, Hat Guy?
Huh? Why would I do that?
Because you said you wanted to be my friend.
You little... Gah. Well, maybe I spoke too soon.
Huh? But I thought...
Come on!
All right, fine. I'll go with you.
Really?
Yes, really. Lying to you would be no fun anyway.
Oh, thank you! You're the first friend to call me by my name!
Let's go back up. I'm about to suffocate down here.
It feels so good to finally see Hat Guy meet his match.
Don't be insensitive.
Yeah, okay. Paimon just never thought...
All right, let's also head back up then.
Don't be scared, Durin. We'll be right by your side.
Thank you for your blessings, everyone! Oh, this is the happiest day I've had in a really long time!
Okay. Two things. One, that's clearly a hint of what the dragons may potentially look like in Natlan. That's freaking cool. Their body shape is amazing. I love what it looks like. What the dragon Durin shape looks like. Two, that means that we might be able to eventually restore Durin.
Surprise, everyone!
We might be able to actually restore Durin of Dragonspine. Maybe in the winter event? That would be really cool. And then we could have him like as a flying companion next to our head. That'd be cool. I'm probably asking for too much, but come on, that would be so freaking cool! I did not expect a Durin thing because it seemed like they had just politely forgotten everything about Durin for a really long time. Because we did have that thing where they revealed what the Hexen Crucial were with Albedo, who of course is related to Durin. So we've had breadcrumbs strung along, but that does mean that this is another one of those events where like you need to have been here for it.
A talking street lamp!
Street lamp? Oh my. You mean you still don't remember me after all the times we've spoken?
No, because your voice is completely different, Alice.
I know that voice. It's Mom's friend.
Alice.
Hello there, traveler and friends. And Durin, it's good to see you. You've changed quite a lot. In fact, you look so different that perhaps I should call you Mini Durin.
Mini Durin, huh? Yeah, I like the sound of that. It's nice being smaller.
You must be one of the 3 goddesses of this world. Are you the goddess of creation?
Yep, that's right. But although it's the most impressive sounding of the three, to be honest, we all made an equal contribution toward the founding of this world. If you've ever read any of M's stories, you'll know just how enchanting the worlds are that she writes about. So enchanting that I just had to step inside and explore it for real. So I got B involved, and with M's consent, created the world of Simulunka.
Whoa! You're getting a little ahead of yourself. First things first, would you mind explaining what you're doing here? In fact, no! What are we even doing here?
Don't worry, all will be revealed. After everything you accomplished on your journey, you're free to ask me anything you want.
Cool. How come the Gnosis is full of someone else's remains from the stars?
Let's start with your first question then. I'm here because I sensed a great magic power emanating from the book just now, and I couldn't resist the urge to peek inside and check it out.
That must have been when we all gave Minnie Durin our blessings, right?
Yes, exactly. In the world of fairy tales, words and emotions often carry far more power than any spell. It's all thanks to your magic that Minnie Durin was able to take this form. Come say hi to me, little one. Oh, look at you. You're as cute as a button.
So, what about us? Was it always part of the plan that we'd come here?
Plan isn't the word I'd use. If you ask me, I'd say fate works in mysterious ways. When Durin of Simulunka made his wish to the goddess of fate, it just so happened that in a world far away, all of you wonderful people were holding a copy of M's fairy tale at that exact moment. And because of your noble and kind souls, you were selected by the goddess of fate to come and save this world.
Now that you mention it, that's what I was doing when I was transported here. I was reading a fairy tale to some children in the Fluvsandra.
I think I just, happened upon an old book and decided to use it as my pillow during a nap in a box.
Wow, what a crazy coincidence. Wait, that's not right. How come everyone else got assigned to roll except us? 'Cause we were also... Yeah, that was it. We just received a strange book and we had no idea who sent it. Then, the moment we opened it up to start reading it, we found ourselves here.
Oh, is that what happened? Yes, that does sound like me, doesn't it?
Why did you send us here?
Good question. Why indeed? Maybe I thought this was such a good story it simply had to be read by someone. As the traveler and witness of many worlds, how could I let such a beautiful place pass you by?
You're full of shit.
I can sense that your blessing for Minnie Durin was a very special one. With this blessing from beyond the story, he might even be able to explore worlds outside of this one.
Teyvat, you mean?
That's right. In fact, back when we were first creating Simulunka, Em told us that she hoped the people of this world would one day be able to explore the wider world beyond. Every story has an ending, but if the story becomes reality, it should have the right to choose its own path.
So, in other words, the predestined lives these people lead were always going to disappear one way or another.
Wait, so even if the people here get to go to other worlds, surely there's gotta be a way we can leave too, right?
Don't you realize you've been able to leave all along?
Yep.
Huh?
You can either take the boat at the Broken Sea or touch the giant bookmark at the Cliff of Prophecy. All you need to do if you want to leave is focus on the place you want to go.
How were we supposed to know that if you never told us?
Huh, didn't I? Well, given how smart and capable you are, surely it can't have posed a huge problem for you. As for your other friends who were summoned here, if I had to guess, I'd say the Goddess of Fate probably didn't tell them about it because she wanted them to get engrossed in the story. She's Em's reflection, after all. It wouldn't surprise me if she shares Em's love for cliffhangers. Anyway, I think that answers your questions, yes? What do you all plan to do next?
I'm gonna go say sorry to the people of this world. After that, I want to start protecting Simulunka, just like Mom told me to.
Now we know how easy it is to get back home, Paimon.
Same here. It's not every day that you get to come to such a mad.
I'm glad to hear it. Maybe I should invite some other friends to join you too. By the way, Minnie Durin, I'm delighted to see you've made some new friends. I'm sure Em would be very proud of you. Now, before I depart, please let me give you a blessing as well. May your future be as rich and colorful as the stories Em used to tell.
No. You have things to answer.
Guess this is where the hero's journey comes to an end, huh?
Like when are you gonna go see your frickin' daughter?
Ah, but it's also where a new journey begins. The adventures of Minnie Durin and friends.
Huh? An adventure for me? You bet. For starters, I'd love to introduce you to my other friends in the forest. Even though there have been some misunderstandings in the past, I'm sure they'll welcome the new you with open arms. Huh?
Stop looking at me. I already said I'll come with you.
Good boy!
Whoa! Look over there! Wow. The stars are beautiful.
Huh. I'll bet that's a gift to Minnie Durin from the 3 goddesses of this world.
Oh, thank you, Mom.
So we're not gonna find out how that fell apart. Or how to fix it. Or any of that. There is sections over there. Let me go unlock these teleports. Oh, he's so cute. Where's the bomb one? Fun. I saw the NPC say something about below. That's why I looked.
Is it what you wish to
Okay,
find?
there's that
Hopefully
teleport.
the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Does that work?
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a
Okay, there's that
worthwhile
one.
experience.
Now I want to get the one that's over there. Nope. Wait, what? Um. Okay, that's interesting. And a little frustrating. Oops, I'm on the wrong one.
Time to go. The wind knows.
Upstairs.
Bow your head.
One with nature.
Hey, where's the teleport? Come on. I like how there's a bunch of little wooden blocks. It's cute.
Time to go.
Oh. Thank you.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Where's the bomb? There's a bomb wall to bomb. Where's the bomb to hit it with? Does this work? Apparently. Okay.
Settle down.
The wind knows me.
Inadmissible evidence! Motion to compel!
As one with wind and cloud.
Incinerate!
Wind Strider.
Okay. Ooh, a Lux
Who
chest.
says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Okay. Yeah, how do I get up?
I follow the wind.
Okay. Okay, there's that.
A fateful offering.
So I haven't found where to put the excerpts of Bliss yet. Hey, no! Stop that!
Into the wind.
Okay. Where'd the other piece go? Is there a third piece? Where is it? There it is.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Where is that teleport? There it is. I guess we're in the mine right now? Must be above me. Oh, there it is. Thank you.
One with nature.
So we still don't really know why there's hilly churls here. I mean, just saying.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Can I get there? Ugh. There we go. I'm not a gigantic fan of this magic thread thing, because I'm not a fan of how I have to hit the buttons to turn it on. But maybe that's just me. Ah! Thank you.
Into the wind. The wind knows me.
There's nothing here. Pair of seats. Okay, that's a letdown.
A fateful offering.
Okay. So I still want to go to that one. So I come over here. I still want to go north to that last teleport. I didn't expect to find that one on that other island. I just wanted to go north to that last area. I do like these simple puzzles. Those are cozy. I don't want to go back this way.
I follow the wind. Follow the wind. Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Hello.
Into the wind.
Okay. Now, please, let me go north. Nifty. So the stars floating around is something that we saw in a summer isle a while ago. Offer here your weapon bright and dispel the dense days. It does the light. What?
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first, so it's legally yours now.
Okay.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
That's the third star. That's the second star. Where'd the third star go? There it is. There is a tail, this and below. Long ago, in an era when the mountains were filled with precious treasures, the stars, Jesus Christ, that scared me. When the stars were joined together in long snakes, and the dreams of the night abounded in color. There was a little white stoat, or white mouse, or white rabbit perhaps, never mind, that can't be decided later, who lived in this prosperous and tranquil town. All her friends and neighbors called her Snowflake. What was her original name? I'll have to decide that later too. Snowflake had a coat of pure white fur, as white as the never melting snow atop a mountain peak. Without a single blemish to be seen, her eyes sparkled with the silent brilliance of the night sky, and her voice was bright and clear, as if a pair of invisible hands were playing upon a fine instrument, or as though someone was pouring pale golden wine into a glass. God, this is one of those writings you just want to stop reading. All the townspeople wished for her to see her every day, even if just to say hello. But overwhelmed by the people's adulation and bedazzled by shining jewels, Snowflake forgot herself, even abandoning her original name. Problem solved. What about my greeting gift? Said Miss Snowflake, too lazy to open the door fully, with naught but the ruby bracelet on her slender wrist shining brightly through the crack. A troubled look came from the visitor's face, and with a bang the little door was shut once more. The pure, noble, and highly revered Snowflake returned to her dressing table to await the coming of her next sincere admirer. Her dream was to find herself the perfect husband. But clearly, only someone who already possessed the most precious treasure in the world could possibly deserving of her hand in marriage. That day, a certain wandering cat paid a visit to their town. He came from a faraway kingdom in the north and wore a coat of thick, well-groomed fur. Perhaps you might even say over-groomed, in fact, for if you got too close, you could even smell what he had eaten for his last meal. My cat is currently sitting on top of me, licking itself. Has a really, really fishy smell. There was a wisdom to his emerald-greened eyes, and that was beyond anything common folk could hope to attain. The kind-hearted townspeople welcomed their traveler warmly. Within the time it took him to drink 3 cups of ale, he had already heard all about the town's noteworthy goings-on, and no less than a different weather forecast for the following day. Among all of the news, what most interested him was things relating to Snowflake. Where may I meet this beautiful lady? Ah, if I was you, I wouldn't bother. Why's that? Miss Snowflake has a penchant for rare treasures. Over the past 2 years, she has become more and more particular. Unless you are in possession of a vast wealth already, you may as well give up on the idea sooner rather than later for your own good. Mr. Cat's green eyes twinkled. Knock, knock, knock. Mr. Cat knocked on Snowflake's door. To him, her house seemed a little on the small side. My greeting gift? A pair of listless eyes looked out to the cat through the crack in the door. Of course, I prepared the most magnificent gift for the esteemed Snowflake, which I trust will only make you more beautiful than you already are. This necklace is inlaid with agate from the north, pearls from the southern seas, and amber from the west. It is my clan's great treasure, entrusted by my elders. I have traveled the world in search of the most beautiful, noble person to present it to. It is a great honor to meet you, Snowflake. I believe that you must be the one I seek. Please accept my gift. A flash of dazzling color shined out from the crack in the door as the reflection of the opulent necklace sparkled in Snowflake's eyes. Not bad, just about at toy standards, Snowflake said proudly. After meeting you, I am now convinced that all jewelry will pale in comparison to your unparalleled beauty. But please, allow me to help you put it on. Cat bowed sincerely, then took a step inside, nearly getting stuck in the cracked open door as he did. I will now perform a ceremony of blessing and prayer for you, that this gift might still shine brightly as the moonlight once I am gone. Please go ahead. Intoxicated by his praise, Snowflake exposed her flawless alabaster neck. From that day forth, no one ever saw Snowflake again. Some said she had grown tired of mundanity of life in town and set out on a journey to find treasure alone, whereas others were convinced that she had finally found the husband she'd been waiting for, living happily ever after with Cat. For someone passing Cat as he had left town caught a whiff of Snowflake's delicate perfume on his fur coat. Maybe this story isn't suitable for children either. I'll have to think it over. Maybe he killed her. Okay.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement
There's a
of opening
submarine
treasure
here?
chest has at least made it a worthwhile
No, it's an airship.
experience.
Oh, it's from Klee's thing. Yeah, the Summer Adventures in a Domain. This is from Klee's Summer Things when we flew around crap. And here's the crows. Yeah, Night Raven statues. That's kind of neat. They brought in like the Summer Isle stuffs.
It's been a while since our last adventure. Oh, Paimon wonders how Minnie Durin is getting along in Simulanka. Let's go to the Forest of Blessings and take a look.
Are you supposed to add more to this? I don't know. So clearly this is Alice remembering the summers as they go by. Interesting. Weird. And then the statues are of the 3 girls. Offer here your weapon, bright, dispel the dense days of light. Does she want me to put the toy sword there? Because it's not letting me, if that's the case. Because I do have that toy sword that the game gave me.
Time to go.
What do you want? Okay. Then you want the wish. You want the weapon. What do you want? Oh. Huh? How does she have a shield? That's... I don't know how these statues work. How do you have one thing the other ones don't? Okay.
You'd better watch out. There's a cat burglar about.
Cool, don't care. So I have her outfit now. That's nifty. Okay, we're gonna do this and then we'll end stream because I didn't realize it was so late. Kind of thought the time was passing faster. It is so rainy right now that it's been like overcast all day. Like we're just sitting in a cloud. And it's been like that all day since I woke up.
Here's your 2 magic tonics.
Why, thank you, young lady. And might I add that you're looking quite lovely today. Jean, come on, take a seat and let's have a drink. I ordered one for you as well.
But is this really appropriate? I mean...
Still worried about Klee? Relax. Albedo's with her. She'll be fine.
Kaya and Master Jean! What are you two doing?
Oh, look who it is. The Traveler and Paimon. You must be the pleasant surprise that Miss Alice told us about.
Greetings to you both. This is one place I didn't expect to run into you two.
The locals here have been talking non-stop about some brave heroes who saved the world. Let me guess. You two have been up to your old tricks.
Well, not just us. We only played a small part.
Still sounds mighty impressive to me. As ever, our honorary knight is making us proud wherever they roam.
You were talking about Alice and Klee?
That's right. We received a letter of invitation from Miss Alice, proposing that we take Clee for a vacation in Fairyland when work dies down.
I wasn't sure what she meant by Fairyland at first, but if my eyes are not deceiving me, she was being quite literal.
Clee ran off excitedly as soon as we arrived. I'm a little worried about her, but Albedo insisted he would look after her while we do our own thing.
We could hardly say no to such a considerate offer, so I took it upon myself to bring Jean to the nearest tavern we could find.
Any excuse for a drink, huh?
Well, we are on vacation. It's only fair that we get to indulge ourselves a little.
You're right. I should make an effort to relax and unwind. It's what Miss Alice would want, after all.
Oh, wait, Kaya? What exactly did you order from the bar?
The house special, of course. Best way to get a taste of the local culture.
Okay.
Why are you making that face, Paimon?
Nothing.
Something tells me I need to tread carefully here. Let's see, it's got a lovely color, but how about the taste?
That look on his face.
I think maybe I'll pass. But it's such a shame to waste it.
All right, Paimon. Well played.
Well, Paimon got burned too, if it's any consolation.
Oh, by the way, we weren't the only ones who got invited here. I saw Kale earlier. She didn't see me, though. She was making a beeline for that big tree.
The Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, you mean? Oh, this is turning into a huge reunion!
All right. Well, give her my regards.
Thank you. Enjoy your time here, too.
Okay. Why would Kale be here? That's the weirdest one. Like everybody else, kind of like Klee, Kaya, Jean. Makes sense, Albedo, because, you know, he's the brother.
The structure of the tree houses here is nothing short of amazing. I have to write it down so I can tell Master Tighnari all about it later.
Hi.
Hey, Kale. You scared me. Traveler and Paimon? You got a... Yep. Well, oh, yeah. I'm trying to observe and summarize the structures of the trees here, and also the animals that live here. Well, the residents, I guess? I still can't get over the fact that they're all someone's origami handiwork. Once a forest ranger? What? Over there, by the giant footprint. Have those houses always been there? Oh, those? The local flying squirrels told me that they were built by a small dragon and some guy wearing a hat. Oh, that must have been Mini Durin and Hat Guy. Supposedly, after building the houses, they went to somewhere called, Constellation Metropole? Yep, you got it. Oh, also, when the locals mentioned the dragon, did they seem at all, did they say how they felt about him at all? Now that you mention it, the atmosphere changed a little when they talked about him. Oh no. They mentioned some stuff along the lines of past misunderstandings and welcoming new members. I only just got here, so I know very little about what has happened in the past. They seemed genuinely grateful for the houses, though, and said they were going to plan a welcome party. Oh, thank goodness. Are you looking for that small dragon? Yeah, he's a new friend No way! Really? I'm getting more and more interested in your story. No. I've got to save it for next time. For now, I've got to make the most out of my time in this wonderful world. Oh, there's no rush. Just take it slow and enjoy yourself. Like Kaya. Oh, Mr. Kaya is here too? Then I've got to go say hi to him. Well, right now he's at the tavern and he probably won't be leaving until he's drunk. You make a good point, Paimon. Then I'll focus on exploring for now. Shall we go pay a visit to the Metropole, Trav? Oh, right. By the way, something pretty interesting has been happening in Sumeru recently. Master Tighnari has been working really hard on it. So, if you have time, definitely go and check it out. Sounds good. We'll find some time in our schedule. Of course.
What? What do you mean something's happening with Tighnari? What do you mean something's happening with Tainari and Sumeru? That's way more interesting than this. Okay. Sorry. The Durin story is interesting. But, like, Tainari and Sumeru? That's interesting.
Are my eyes deceiving me? There is no way. I can't believe it.
Hey, Mona! We heard you muttering from a long way away. What's up? Oh, is your scry glass?
Oh, it's you, the saviors of this world. My scry glass is fine, but I'm not sure I can say the same about my eyes. Look at this statue.
It's your teacher, isn't it?
What? Is it broken or something? Looks fine to Paimon. That's your master, right?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way that old hag looks anything like this.
Maybe she did when she was younger?
When she was younger? Oh, actually, now that you mention it, this does remind me of the fashionista phase she wrote about in her diary. She can't hear me, can she? I swear I just got chills down my spine.
Either way, it's probably a little rude to talk about her right under her statue. But how do you know it's a statue of her if you never saw her as a young woman?
I did a quick scry when I came into this world, and when I saw the stars' reflections, I was at a loss for words. It looks like fate in Simulanka is based directly on Teyvat. A projection of real-world fate to form an image of reality. Or in layman's terms, basically, the creator made this world inside a mirror or a lake, and this world is the reflection.
Still sounds pretty impressive.
The more I scried, the more familiar everything looked. It's her work, there's no doubt about it. Even so, everything's far more complex than I'd imagined. Trying to decipher it all is giving me quite a headache.
So I was right. They were three goddesses that created the world, that gave divinity, fate, and creatures, and yada 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 crap. That is the way of how Teyvat came to be. Which means that there might be someone older than the primordial one.
I also asked the locals about her. They call her she who has dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. Not even a pretense of humility. Clearly, she let the role of creator goddess skip to her head. Not that I'm surprised in the least, of course. It certainly matches the tone of her diary. Anyway,
Oh, so Mona, have you seen a small dragon around by...
Ah, you mean the one that caused all that trouble? I haven't seen him for myself, but I heard that he came to the Metropole not long ago to formally apologize for his actions. Apparently, he brought a huge stash of Toitanium and plant oil to make amends. Most people accepted his apology, although there are some who said that they'll reserve judgment until they've seen how he acts in the future.
Oh, okay.
Do you know? One moment.
Bloop!
It looks like he's at the Broken Sea. There's a big group of people with him, too.
Cool! Wanna come with us?
I think I'll sit this one out. This might be the closest I ever get to meeting the old hag in her youth, so I think I'll spend some time seeing what else I can glean from her grand design. You guys have fun.
Be careful, Mona.
What do you mean, be careful? Now you're making me nervous.
We'll be off now. See you later,
I can't see anything outside. That's how laden with cloud it is. Ah, I see. Kuni Kuzushi.
Osvaldo Halfnavines! Does thou see what I am seeing? Tell me that my all-perceiving Aug de Verurtelung deceiveth me not.
Oh my god.
Your eyes see true, main Fräulein.
Very well.
Then, as sovereign ruler of the Emenakreich, I extend to you both my greetings, O Night Dragon from the land of the Thousand Stars and his hat-wearing servant.
Who did you just call a servant?
What Main Fräulein means to say is, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. But Hat Guy's not my servant. He's my friend.
Now you're over-explaining.
Hat Guy, Mini Durin! Found you at last. Whoa, and Fischl's with you too?
Oh, greetings, Outlander blessed by the Emenakreich. How honored you are to meet your princessin beneath the stars of another sky. Clearly a decision made by fate itself.
I echo your sentiments, Your Highness.
Mr. Honorary Knight, Paimon!
Ah, there she is.
Greetings. You both look well.
Hey there, Klee! Have you been having fun here? Yup, loads and loads of fun. There are so many cute animals and a magic train that was really long and a huge, huge castle and a king lives there and everything.
I've been taking Klee to see all the sights. It's been a very enriching experience. Alice's magic is truly outstanding.
Yeah, Mom's amazing. Klee wants to build a great big house now, too.
So, your mom and my mom were friends?
Mm-hmm. Our moms were friends, which makes you my big brother. My mom used to read your mom's stories to me all the time. They were great.
Big brother?
You're part of the family now.
Wow. Thank you, Klee. Can I go play with Klee, Hat Guy?
Suit yourself.
Albedo, can I?
Go on. Just don't go too far away. I'll come pick you up later.
Yay! Come on, Mini Durin. Do you want to come play with us too, Fischl?
Your princessin accepts your invitation. Rejoice! Though you may be concealed by fog, still you shall have the good fortune to witness the true might of the Aug de Vertelang.
What Main Fräulein means to say is, perhaps we can all play hide and seek together. Main Fräulein is it.
Hooray! I love hide and seek!
Oh, me too!
Cute.
To return to our previous discussion, Mr. Hat Guy, you were telling me about a prophecy?
I heard B talking to M. What she said was...
Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret. Our child will one day rise from the dead.
I knew it! Ah!
Is she saying that Dragonspine Durin will come back to life?
No. I am not shocked. If you follow the Dragonspine storylines, he's already making a comeback.
I only heard it in a memory, so don't hold me to it.
Understood. My recent observations at Dragonspine lend credence to this prophecy as well. Durin's heart has slowly but surely been growing in vitality. The process is extremely slow, but the trend is clear.
What should we do?
To start with, plan for every potential scenario, including, of course, the worst-case scenario. I am well aware of Durin's past, and I sincerely hope that things never escalate to that point. Still, we need to be prepared for every possibility. If the prophecy is true, and Durin's heart will one day beat again, I'd like to hope that whatever rises from the dead is no evil dragon, if you understand what I mean.
Kind of? But not really.
And so, when the time comes, Mr. Hat Guy, will you and Similanka's Durin be willing to lend us a hand in our hour of need?
Huh? What's this got to do with me?
You saved the Durin of this world. I don't see that as a mere coincidence. If there is any meaning to be read into the actions of the three goddesses, beyond fairy tale whimsy alone, I can only boldly speculate that the fate of this reflected world may have a reciprocal effect upon our own world. If Durin of Dragonspine will soon come back to life, we will need Mini Durin's help, as well as yours, given that your fates are now intertwined.
Well, that's a nuisance.
To be sure, it certainly won't be easy.
Albedo! There's a flying paper ship over there! Can we go see it together, please?
Sure. 2 seconds, I'll be right with you. Please give my suggestion some thought, Mr. Hat Guy.
Hat Guy, I'm back! Huh? What were you guys talking about?
Nothing.
Huh. Okay then. Let's go join the others. Everyone's going to check out the new origami ship.
All right, I'll be right there.
Kuni, are you worried about Durin?
Why would I be? Do I strike you as someone who cares about other people's issues?
Now that he saved Simulanka's Durin, maybe he'll be sympathetic to the Durin of our world.
Quit trying to guess what I'm thinking. I'm leaving.
Albedo was right. He needs the time to think about it for himself. Durin coming back to life as a dragon.
Lovely little boat!
As a dragon that will lead into the Notlon storyline, that's really cool.
The forest fairy helped us make it.
Paimon just realized there's a lot fewer people around the Broken Sea now. Guess most of them have made their way back to the Metropole. Does this boat have a name? I can't see one anywhere.
Huh? A name?
Every boat has a name. At least, all the ones I've seen before.
They're usually symbolic names that represent something aspirational.
Let's go with the Durin.
Huh? You want to name it after me?
Oh, you mean to wish Mini Durin a safe voyage as he sails into a new chapter of his life beyond this world?
Your princessin approves. Let this vessel bear the name of the most esteemed dragon of the night.
The Durin. Let's call it that then. Thank you, Hat Guy. Also, can I ask you a favor?
Go on.
Remember how Mom's friend said I should be able to leave this world? Well, I want to pay a visit to your world. Just a quick trip, can we?
Huh?
Is that a no?
Paimon thinks that's a great idea. If the people of Simulanka are allowed to go to Teyvat, then what's the problem with taking Mini Durin there for a visit?
I'm assuming I'll have to be your bodyguard while we're there.
I can protect myself. And I'll do what you say. I won't fly off on my own, I promise. Please, can I go?
It'll be up to you to stick close. If you disappear on me, don't expect me to come looking.
Got it! I'll stick close!
Why don't you take the Durin? Now you've given it a name, it'll be a maiden voyage for the boat and a brand new journey for you.
Are you leaving, Mini Durin? Okay. Well, make sure you come visit me in Mondstadt so we can play together again. Klee will draw you a map to show you the way.
Though our time together has been as fleeting as a ray of light in the depths of the long night, the Imanok will welcome you with the grandest of music ceremonies on the occasion of our next reunion. As surely as the stars in the sky watch over us, we shall meet again.
What Mein Fräulein means is that you're always welcome to visit her at home as well.
Cool! I have so many new friends now. I'm so happy.
Are you done yet? If you want to leave, then get over here.
Take care.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. The blessings you gave me are more precious than any treasure and more beautiful than any fairy tale. Next time, it will be my turn to make your wishes come true.
I love that.
I follow the wind.
So before, where's Durin's heart? I want to know if it's changed at all. I haven't looked at it in a very long time. I more or less remember what it looks like, and I know that we have a chunk of it in our hand, and like the Dragonspine story was leading up to something, and then it just dropped off and never came back. So that's interesting. It's interesting that something from the plot from literally year one, the first Christmas event of year one, is starting to come back around. Like, that's impressive that they care about that. This way?
Time to go.
That's not it. Went the wrong way. Need to go farther. I need to go closer to the ribs. Yeah, there it is. I see the pathway.
I follow the wind.
I wouldn't say it looks any different. I want to say maybe the red tendrils on top are new, but I can't quite remember.